Hey guys. Where's Tia? Where's Tia? Can you hear us? Can you hear me? I can't even
I
find
can hear
Tia
you.
right now.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Melissa B.
Do we have sound? Hello.
Melissa, I can hear you asking me
Yep, you can
questions.
hear. Okay.
Okay,
I
I was
don't
gonna
know
say,
where our
and I can
girl
hear you
is, but
on my
welcome
phone.
to me first. Uh,
Night sessions. Y'all want me to sing?
me
I'll sing
too. The
theme.
nightly session.
Night
Hi, I should say.
session.
With
Night
our nightly night
session.
our night session. When she gets here, wherever she is, 'cause I don't know where she is, I'll let her
Oh,
tell you, because this was her brainstorm. This is what she thought of. But hey,
Melissa,
Crashly, did you fall asleep? Yep, because we made you
Melissa,
stay up because we knew you weren't going to miss this. Hey, Odd. Hey, Diamond Painting Queen.
Melissa, I'm
Hey,
here.
Nana. Hey, Jamie. Hi, Robert. Did I get
Melissa, can you
everybody?
hear
I
me?
think I got everybody.
Can you hear me?
I
Can you
think
hear me?
I
Can
got
you hear
everybody that's in chat. Tia,
me? Yes.
you got no sound if you're talking. Yeah, Tia's there. She's there. But she got no sound. I'm just trying to figure out where she's at. I mean, I see she's there. I just can't hear her. Nope, nobody can hear you, Tia. See if your mic, because sometimes it automatically mutes on its own. Because we can't hear you, Tia. I just can't. Why oh God, I know why I can't. Hold on. Hold on. Because I'm an idiot. That's why I can't. I can hear her now. I had my volume muted
So
because
it was
remember the other
you with
day,
the
y'all, when I
technical
came on and
difficulties.
yeah, it was me
Yes.
because I muted when I did my live the other day. I accidentally I muted my volume on my phone or on the computer because I kept getting all kinds of things, and I went over onto my other screen. And that's what got me. Could you hear anybody talking? I could mute my speakers and it'd be okay. All right, yeah, Tia.
I'm here. You see, I got cells. I was singing to everybody. You missed a lovely song. Because her song
Oh,
was a little
well,
songbird.
sing to me.
You want me to tell?
Well, sing to me.
I don't want you to feel. Yeah. Ow.
Yeah, can we have Tiara sing instead, please?
Instead, did you say
I love you, Tia. Take it out or take Tia out of the screen, then put her back in. Light bulb. Yeah, great. All right. We all know that I'm not screwing real tight, right? Right. Okay.
Oh,
Tia, you made Crashly's ears bleed.
she's used to it. Wait till I wake her up in the morning with beautiful songs, singing like the songbird that I am. She's going to hear my beautiful melodic melodies as they synchronize over the morning sun as the sunlight comes flashing through the window. I know she can't wait.
Tia,
Yes.
look at your screen.
Which one? You know,
Look at your screen, Tia.
Wait, which one?
Well, mine's dusty because I use my keyboard. I never use keyboard. I have to have my son dust my keyboard off. But yes, my dusty keyboard looks just like yours.
Oh, look at that. We
Except
went
for yours
shopping
isn't dusty.
in the same place. Oh, yes, it is.
See?
Just camera. I
It's
just need
just
a better
dusty.
camera.
It leans against the wall, man.
See that dust?
And
we come for the dust. Y'all did not come here for this, but look at
you
the
swear we had the
dust
same
on
one. That just tells
I
me
don't-
that we have not dusted recently.
Well, you know, I'm gonna blame that on my mama because I don't do it. What's that?
Mine
hello,
sits on the floor. I mean,
That's mine is.
it leans against the wall, in between the wall and the drafting table. So I don't use it. I have a
How
touch
is
screen, so I don't really need the keyboard usually.
Here we go. So I did hear you.
Tia, they wanted
explaining-
Crashly wants you to sing from Hamilton.
I don't know anything from Hamilton. I don't know anything. I just seen the show once. And I don't know anything. Like really know anything. You know how you gotta watch something a few times for it to kind of pick up and be in your head. So what's in my head now?
Yeah.
Let's give you guys
I know
a verse and a chorus. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na. From Twilight, if you guys couldn't guess that. Tia still has slime, right? I sure do. I know what you're gonna say, Odd. Bree is like, use the cleaning slime and clean it. I'm gonna drop some off for Melissa also. Did she just say she doesn't know any songs from Someone Hold My Purse will get to edamacate. She's gonna edamacate.
Hey, Mallory.
Hi, Mel. How are you
No, I
tonight?
haven't seen Hamilton.
I didn't hear what you just
Wait
said,
a
Melissa.
I was going to do something. Oh, I just said hi to Mallory.
Okay.
And I said I haven't seen because I got rid of me. I went and signed up for Disney Plus and watched 2 Disney movies.
You are all
And
caught up.
3 months later, canceled it.
What?
How'd you do that? So I wasted 3 months of money for something I didn't watch.
Just $5. I think that you'll heal.
Well, yeah.
It's a good $5.
Yeah, the wound's healed.
We watch it though.
Yeah, but it's just like all that Disney time. It was all Disney time that I missed. Now I watched Stitcher's video the other day, or yesterday, or today. I don't remember. And he was talking about Ratchet on Netflix, so I started watching it today. Oh, God. I'm up all night.
Oh, the title doesn't sound like anything.
I won't be doing no
I have to
sleeping.
go and check it and see what it's about. But as of right now, a program entitled Ratchet just doesn't sound like something I would overly be enthused about watching.
It's actually the person's last name is Ratchet. It's like Nurse Ratchet. That's actually what it is about. It's about Nurse Ratchet. It's about the true life Nurse Ratchet who was a psycho.
Okay.
And
That's Ratchet, Psycho. Okay.
I'm up all night, not because I'm scared, but because I'm going to be watching it all night. That's what I'm going to be doing.
Well, I've restarted.
Yeah,
Thanks
I
to
started
Crashly.
it.
I've restarted Vampire Diaries, and I must have forgot a whole lot. There's some stuff in here that's feeling new to me. I'm still in season 1. All right. Well, you know what? I don't want, because I know, we kind of teased the trailer a little bit. We kind of dangled the carrot, and we said we're going to
Oh,
have.
hold on. I got to answer Crashly's. Yo, What I want to know is what the hell was Klaus getting all friendly with Caroline and giving her a bracelet and crap for her birthday? Can't tell you. Just got to tell you. Watch really close for the next 4 or 5
Crashly,
episodes after
you're gonna
our
look back on,
live, Crashly.
correct. You're gonna look back on that and you're gonna feel like, oh, oh, you're gonna feel some kind of way over it, okay?
Oh, she's
Listen,
feeling all kinds of ways.
Criminal Minds. I never
I
watched
still
that show.
cannot believe you never watched Vampire Diaries.
Oh, that's true. She hasn't. This is her first time watching it. So she's
No, but do you watch it?
who, me? You said me? Melissa?
Yeah. Did you watch Diaries?
Yes, I have watched
Yeah, I'm
it.
talking to you, Tia. Okay.
I
She still
watched
can't
it.
understand how she's gonna get mad at Damon.
Oh. Well, yeah, Damon popped my vampire.
Yes, I can.
Kristen says,
Cannot
love
tell you
Criminal
to
Minds.
something, Ashley.
All right, well, here's what we're going to do. 'Cause right now we're
Criminal
all,
Minds is my jam.
let's stop. Focus.
Go for it.
What we're going to do is real quickly
Tia,
just jump in.
Ashley's got me.
I didn't hear you.
I said, Crashly just got me all sidetracked. That's all.
Is that it? It's Crashly's fault? Look at
Yes,
you,
that's it.
Crashly.
It's
You made yourself an easy
I
target.
love you, Crash. She's gonna
What
get
we-
me back tomorrow night. I can guarantee that.
What we're gonna do, I have the books, but the show didn't appeal to me. So Crashly says, y'all gotta quit talking at the same time. It's making my head spin. StreamYard lowers the volume of the other person if y'all talk at the same time. Just an FYI. Okay. So I won't talk over Melissa. I'm sorry. Sorry. What I was trying to do is
No, me talking over you.
I was gonna real quickly just kind of jump to what our brainstorm idea really was, and then kind of open the floor up, get the topic going, and then to kind of cool waters if it does go there, then introduce just some more fun topics and things like that. So some of the stuff that we always do, we sit up and we kind of talk about just things on the news, what's happening locally, what's happening in other cities, and things like that. I think I had contacted Melissa and was telling her about me watching Dr. Phil. And on the show, there was just an extremely controversial topic, and I was glued. I was glued to the TV. I was so excited. I'm like, no, that would be me. Oh, I can't believe, And then he went on to have guests that spoke on both sides of the topic and kind of gave you their perspective as to why they felt or why another group would agree with that. And so I told her, we need to do something like that. We need to do a late night show. We're here in Sin City, and let's bring out just some controversy, some things that people rein in on both sides of the subject. We have already decided, in case you guys wonder, that we're not going to broach the subject of politics. That gets to be a little bit much, and we respect everyone, and so we don't want to get to a point where we're dividing our crafting community. We just wanted to have a forum where we're coming together and we're all able to chit chat and have fun, kind of see each other's perspective, because when we go on to like Facebook, we hear so much about this topic in particular. Did you want to go ahead and introduce the topic, Melissa? Because you was doing your research this week, girl.
Nope, you just keep on keeping on. I'm letting you. You're doing real good.
Okay.
Because this was your idea. This was your idea. It might be on my channel first this week, but it's your topic idea.
What had happened?
I watched Warrior and finished the damn episode.
You watched, what was it? The Nun?
Hi, Brandon.
Done.
Oh, that's Justin.
Done.
Justin, say hi. Everyone's saying
Oh,
hi.
that was
That's Chucky.
Brandon. Now,
Oh, you
now, tell me. Hey, Justin. Now, the other day I said hi to your mama and said, your grandma said hi, Justin, and she said, I know Justin.
Oh, that's right. You did call my mom Justin the other day. That was hilarious. That's right, Bree.
So tonight I think it's your mom and it's Justin. Oh, shoot me now.
So he just came out. We're watching a show called Warrior Nun together. I started off. Anyway, he just finished the first season. So clearly he is not happy. He came out and he did hands on the hip thing. So I'm not sure. Obviously, I got to finish Warrior Nun now. But he just came out and put his hands on his hip and like, guess what? I just finished Warrior Nun. Uh-oh. So we'll see. We'll see what that's about. Obviously, we'll move over from there. Oh, my bad. I've never seen it. It's on Netflix. On Netflix. The previews, make it look like it's a dramedy, a little bit of drama, some comedy and things like that. What I've been watching so far, I'm okay with. I tried to watch, what show was it?
Oh, real quick. Hey, Sandwich, thanks for stopping in. And yeah, I know a lot of people, it's really late for them right now. If you can't stay, I understand. Just catch us on the replay. And thanks for stopping in. Hey, Drea. Hi, May. All right. Hi, Christine. All right, go ahead, Tia. I just wanted to make sure I said hi to the person who was leaving.
Okay. Well, there you go. I know it's late, so I'm going to go ahead and just kick it off with one of the things that they were talking about on Dr. Phil the other day was the topic of mandating teachers, principals, school staff to return to school, mandating it for them. And one of the primary reasons that they were talking about making it a mandate is because there are so many parents who obviously have an issue with homeschooling, the forced homeschooling. And then on top of that, there are a lot of parents, especially single parents, who utilize school in the as childcare. Just kind of putting it out there. They use it as childcare. So on side A were teachers who felt that they should not be required. It shouldn't be a mandate because their life, obviously, should be a consideration in this, legalization as well. And on side B was the aspect of, I need childcare. I need, to be able to get to work. I don't have an issue with my child putting a mask on and sending them out. I don't have a belief, whatever their reasoning was, but many of them were, I don't have a belief that this is severe enough. I need the child care. I have work. I don't have additional resources, things of that nature. So we were talking about it, and I was listening. I was glued. And I wanted to kind of start off, because it is a touchy topic. Obviously, we side one way and, we're listening, that's hurtful to one side. And if we are, for another side, could be hurtful. We have friends that are teachers, principals and things of that nature. So I definitely wanted to rein in because I guess the legislation is trying to put the reform in place rather quickly. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Mm-hmm. Nope, go ahead. I just said bye, Mallory. She said bye twice, so I was like, bye.
Oh, okay. So I'm going to start off with, had my children have been of an age where they needed to go to school, where they were still attending school when coronavirus came about, I'm going to be honest, my children would not be going to school. and it had nothing to do with childcare. Although, I know that that's a concern, especially for like my brother and his wife. My sister-in-law, she is a teacher, so I kind of rein in on both sides. During the day, they're both unavailable to have watched their own children and would have, needed child care. Could she have watched her child from home? It depends. One of my nieces had an IEP, because they had mental issues where they were getting counseling and things of that nature, and they would have needed to have had some sort of professional guidance when it comes to teaching, when it comes to offering, information and things of that nature. So would homeschooling have been ideal for them? Probably not. And again, my sister-in-law is a teacher. For me, I would have kept my kids home simply because I would have worried about myself, underlying conditions, whether I have them or not. I don't think I have a lot of underlying conditions. I would have had a fear that maybe something within me might not have been strong enough to sustain, going through such a rough illness and things. You never know. And I wouldn't have wanted to wait. So what we wanted to do is kind of open up the floor and get the conversation going. Where, obviously it's a crafting community and it's impacted a lot of us. Many of us have unfortunately been quarantined and we had to go into the home. Whether or not you were, had young children and you had no choice but to homeschool, or whether you knew someone, how do you feel about teachers being mandated to have to at least return to the school? Whether it's to have a partial split day or whether it's to be at school and to run online courses. How do you guys feel about that? We're going to start off with that first. And Drea, I know one of your kids just graduated. Um, let's see. She says, I have kept mine home this year, even though it's very frustrating because I feel like they are not getting the level of education they should, and I'm scared that they're going to fall behind. I think that's an excellent idea. I mean, obviously, we had the choice. You do feel more in control when you have the choice. Now, keep in mind, let's say that where you reside, Drea, let's say those teachers were mandated to go back into the school, and for them to be in school, they need to have students. So you've obviously made the choice to homeschool. How would you feel if that choice was then taken away, and now your kids are being required with a mask to attend on-site school? Let's hear your thoughts about that. And when the vaccine comes out, I refuse to get it. My kids won't be getting it either until it's been out for years, until we see what the side effects are going to be. I agree there, definitely. Linda says, if I had school age kids, I would not send them to school either. I agree. Well, there comes a vaccine, if you do or if you don't. And Mallory came in. Thanks for supporting. What about you? What are you up to, Crashly? Are you homeschooling? Is it mandated? What's it looking like for, I know that you have younger ones and you have, I think your son is 13. So what does school look like for you? Are you homeschooling? Drea says, I have a lot of health issues, so that would upset me a lot. Linda says, with my underlying conditions, I would take the vaccine. Salty Witch Crafting.
Hold on 1 second. I just want to jump in and say something about the vaccine now. Now, we're not. This is not the topic of this conversation this time, but I'm sure it will at some point. But just to put it out there, that I am a vaccine mom. Not all people are vaccine parents, but there are some parents that vaccinate and don't vaccinate. They don't believe in vaccines because they believe that it causes another problem. Others because they believe that it's going to cause less problems. But one thing that you have to consider with vaccinations not everybody can vaccinate. People who have a severe compromised immune system, they can't get a vaccination. Children that have, or people that have a blood disorder, they can't vaccinate. So that, now we know that to be with the childhood vaccination. We don't know about this vaccination because we don't know nothing about this vaccination. We don't know if this vaccination is even going to work. Over right now, I mean, it's a catch-22 with this. So in saying so, somebody who has an underlying health condition, depending on what the condition is, may not be able to get vaccination. So we have to think of that. It could cause them more problems. So that's something that we don't have information on if we don't even know if this is going to work. And if it does work, I was listening to the doctor on the TV say that you're going to get this vaccination. 30 days later, you're going to get tested. You're going to have to get the booster. 30 days after you get tested, so you wait 30 days, get tested, wait 30 days, get the booster, wait 30 days, get tested again. They said it could take up to 18 months for the vaccination to take full effect. So during that 18 months, we are still at risk. So how do we have the teachers and the students get vaccinated and still say it's safe for them to go back to school?
Great question.
Because they're still getting tested.
Obviously, we're reining in.
All my children had every vaccination they were supposed to get. What's that?
I said, obviously, we're reining in on the vaccination topic, and it started from the mandating of teachers going back into the school. To kind of toggle on from there, what if you worked at a job where it's going to become a requirement to vaccinate, and you're against vaccination?
You're going to have to make the decision if you want your job or they're going to vaccinate.
Correct. How do you guys feel about that? Obviously, there have already been some talks about. There was a lady who reined in on Facebook the other day, something about losing a bonus at work because they had asked when the vaccine comes out, and they had to sign some sort of a waiver or something that they will take the vaccine, something that they're attaching to their bonuses. And if they don't sign it, because they're going to require the testing for it once it comes out, if they don't sign it, they forfeit their bonus at work and things. So, obviously, with that same mindset, I'm wondering, will they be allowed, if it's a mandated vaccine, and your job requires you to have it, similar to how you have to maybe have the Hep C, vaccination to work in healthcare and things like that. Would you, happily take the vaccine, even though you might be against it right now? Would your mind change if it were a mandated requirement for the job after the vaccine does become available? I think those are definite questions and concerns that some of us may go on to have to face. So just wanted to kind of get it out there and see what people are thinking in the community. Let's see. And Bree says, my mom is a teacher in this time, and she is not satisfied with the level of educational lessons that she's being made to put out. Drea says, I give my kids all other vaccines, but this one makes me uneasy since they are rushing it too much. Okay, definitely makes sense. And Robert says, I am at risk of getting COVID-19. Yeah, if you're at risk, what precautions are you taking, Robert? Do you do anything different? Obviously, the mask, and protection, but what other precautions are you taking and things of that nature so that you can ensure that you're safe and you're not in harm's way? Nana Seven Craft says, I'm not getting no vaccination. Bree says, me either. I'm the type to get sick from a vaccination. And And Nana says she does also. Drea says, I think it's wrong that people should be able to make their own choices without any consequence. And Salty Witch says, we'll let the guinea pigs get the vaccine first. I like that. Crashly says, I don't like being forced to wear a mask. I don't really like being told what to do at all, though. What are you doing when it comes to what are you doing when it comes to homeschooling? Are you homeschooling the kids? Have you decided to go ahead and let them, on site? What were your choices there? Or did you not have a choice? Dre says, exactly. Here's Mistria. Sorry I am late. I didn't get the notification. You actually were one of the people that kind of sparked us wanting to even, come up with the topic, Brandy, because at the time, they were talking about the state of Florida and that they on deck for legislation was going to be a discussion of mandating all teachers in that state are basically forced to return to the school to provide, the education for the students, that they were, different parents who felt they didn't want their kids going to school. They would, fine with homeschooling or having the decision. And then there were parents who felt it definitely should be mandated because they had jobs and they were sort of using the school to assist with childcare or for their own personal reasons that, they didn't feel that, this disease was so significant that it should have barred their children from being allowed to go to school on site. So where do you rank? Because obviously that's probably a topic that's being discussed, especially where you live, Brandy, frequent. And I know you're not feeling well. Just wanted to see where you rank in at that. And let's see. Linda says, as a CNA working, the law requires a hepatitis vaccine. If we did not want it, we had to sign a paper saying so. That makes sense. May, how's it going? You guys, May is in Israel. She's at work. It's at her work. It's a requirement to get tested for COVID every 2 weeks. So I guess when a vaccine gets out, I will not have much of a choice. Yeah, I definitely believe that there are going to be certain jobs, certain industries where it's going to just be a requirement. There's not, like you said, going to be much choice. So, and most of those people are aware because they're already doing other mandated vaccines. They probably have additional vaccines on top of the ones we had to take in school. Like I mentioned Hep C because I know when I worked in the healthcare industry, this was almost 30 years ago, I definitely was mandated for the home health agency that I worked at, and I was administrative. I worked in the actual office, but I still had to have the hepatitis C vaccines, the A and the C. Let's see. Linda says, I stay home. I order groceries online. Here. I do that as well. Linda says, you are for the mask. Okay. And Crashly says, nope, my kids go to school every day. Okay. All right. Robert says, I've been staying at home 24/7. I do not like that mask. But I do wear when I go out. I do use it. Okay, so you wear it when you go out. Linda says, Crashly, do they have to wear?
I have a question for Crashly.
Sure.
I do a quick question for Crashly. I'm curious, how many students on average are in the classrooms there and where you're at? I know where you're at, but I don't want to say it out loud. Do they have a reasonable size? I mean, is it pretty decent low count, or is it an oversized, or like yours? Out here, I can tell you right now, out here, the average size classroom for elementary school is anywhere from 27 to 42 students, K through 5. Roughly in each grade, each class, K through 5, there's 27 to 42 students. And that's just on average. Sometimes it can be a little more, it can be a little less, but for the most part, from K through 5 for my son, that's what he faced every year. And the high schools can be anywhere from 33 to 5. And we're not able to, our classroom's big enough to be able to do 6-foot distancing, but in the halls it's even worse because his junior high, when he was in junior high, there were three grades and there was 2,700 students for 6th, 7th, and 8th grade.
Yeah,
And that's why I took him out of traditional school last year because he was struggling in school. That was the reason, because COVID hadn't happened yet. But I put him in in a charter school. So his technically is only 1 day a week. Last year was Monday, this year it'd be Tuesday. And it's only for 4 hours. We're not doing it right now. Everything's virtual out here right at the moment. But in January, they're talking about bringing them back in on, what do they call that? On a cohort basis. So like cohort A, cohort B, and cohort C. A would be like Tuesday, Thursday, and B would be Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and it would be his kids still stay home. I've already contacted his doctor and asked that if they make it to where they have to go back to school full time or even X amount of days a week in January, if I could have my son medically exempt because he has asthma. He can't sit in a classroom like his class right now at charter school. They have all the long desks. There's no individual desks. They have lined all the way around the perimeter walls, and then they've got lines of them. And there's 8 students per table. There's no way you can sit social distance. That's 48 feet. How's that going to happen? And then they're just like 2 to 3 foot away from front and back to each other. There's 75 students, up to 75 students in his class for 4 hours. And they're all touching computers. And they all have to walk past each other's chairs. And he said he has asthma. He cannot wear a mask for 4 hours. He can't do it. He can wear a mask when we go out for an hour, hour and a half, something like that. But 4 hours in the classroom, he can't do it. So I've already talked to them. I've already pretty much told the teacher for the rest of Stephen, this is his name, the rest of his time in school, he's probably going to do virtual from home. I'm not risking, I can't. He lives off of nebulizers and 3 breathing treatments, and I can't. What are your thoughts on that if you have a child in that type of situation? That's what I'd like to know. And that's not to one person, that's just in general. All right, go ahead, Tia.
Okay, and while we're waiting on people to respond or answer, the next thing I'm doing is kind of get caught up on the chat. And let's see. Linda did ask Crashly, do they have to wear a mask? Crashly said they do when they're walking in halls. Drea said, I won't get that test either. My hubby's sister had it done, and they broke the dang stick off it broke the dang stick off in her nose, and she had to have surgery. Plus, I've heard they are infecting people with the test. Well, that's oof. Yeah, okay. And Brandy says, yes, we are forced to go to school.
Real quick, Dreamer, he's autistic, so he already struggles with things anyway. So we have to consider his autism along with the breathing. It causes him anxiety. The autism causes anxiety. The mask causes anxiety. The asthma, it flares up the asthma with the mask on at that point. That's why. I realize, he doesn't have the same type of lung issues that you have to that degree, but because of the autism and the anxiety that already creates, and then he knows why he's having to wear a mask to protect himself, that creates anxiety. And then having the mask on his face and feeling like he's suffocating, that makes it even worse. So that's why. Okay. I just wanted to make that clear because I didn't want somebody to think I was making up an excuse for him. Because trust me, I'd love to have him gone 1 day a week. You think I'm doing him home? Yep. I just want him safe. I'd love to have a 4-hour break 1 day a week. I'm
Brandy
trying to.
says,
I'm
yeah.
trying to get Tia to take him.
He's always welcome, boo. Brandy says, yes, we are forced to go to school, so we teach both virtual and students in person, and it's extra work. Drea says, I wear my mask, and if I feel I might have it, I will just quarantine. I will not be tested. And Linda says, Drea, it's not affecting people. Um, Craftsly says, I just feel some kind of way about the law forcing people to do things. It just seems like they're in control of everything now. Here. And I think that was the main purpose behind like why we even wanted. I was like, girl, can they do that? Oh my God, I can't believe I'm completely in shock right now. So
Where'd she go? Oh no. She's being eaten by a hamster. All right, hopefully we can get her back in. Um, the reason that the doctor, now while we're waiting for her to come back, and if we lose her, I'll bring her back in. But the reason that the doctor checked that was because when he was at a doctor's appointment, we had to go in for his routine, refills of his meds. And we had to wait. When we got there, we had to wait longer than we expected. There was too many people in the lobby, in the waiting, in the front lobby there. So we couldn't go in because they were limiting how many people could be in there. It's not a big office. So, yep, she's gone. I'll have to bring her back in. I'll just wait for her to reach out to me. So we went and sat in the car. And we had to sit in the car for about a half hour before it was space for us to come in. Then when we came in, we sat in the office, or in the lobby. We waited for another 45 minutes. Then, you go into an exam room opens up and they tell you to come into the exam room. And guess what? You go into the exam room and you sit in there and you wait another 45 minutes. Plus the length of time that he had the mask on before we even got there. So when they checked his breathing, when they were doing his vital signs, she asked why he was breathing so heavily. She asked if he had been running around. And he said, no. He said, I'm just having a hard time breathing. And they checked his oxygen sats, and he was down to an 81. And he don't smoke. He's 15. So she asked him, she's like, well, let's go ahead and sit here. I want you to, do some breathing exercises and just calm down and keep your mask off. So about 5 or 10 minutes later, she checked it and he was sitting at 94. You ready? Are you ready? All right, let me send you. I have to send you another request, don't I? I have to send another invite. So that's why she said that she feels that it's too hard on him trying to wear that mask he only had it on for about 2.5, 3 hours, and he was struggling at that point. I'm getting you, Tia. I'm getting you. Just trying to get the dusty keyboard up here. All right, it's sent. Come back, wherever you are. Come on, send. There we go. Come on. All right, there she is. We can
can you hear me? Well, I
can hear
definitely
you.
obviously Good.
He wears a mask. I just want to finish this real quick. He wears a mask when he's out, but he just does not wear it for if he has. We don't have him out more than a short amount of time.
Don't worry.
All right, Tia, it's you.
One of the other things that, and I know that I touched on this subject, I think a week ago in my live with my mom. It was something that had come across her mind. And I brought it up in an extreme comical way and things like that, but she did bring to mind just some thoughts about how people usually interact and things of that nature. What I'm talking about is when she was trying to save the hose. And I made the comment, my mom's so concerned about all the prostitutes and what they're doing, and she's going on a mission to help the hoes. I was playing and I was, joking around and things of that nature. But what did come up when she was talking about it was, just the normal way that people interact on the strip. And just so you guys know, prostitution, as long as it's not on the strip, is legal here in certain areas in the state of Nevada. And so how people interact, and how people, engage, how people interact, how people engage, is going to change. Before they could be sitting at a bar and winking and, a little rubber dub on a kneecap and things like that. I, for one, am single. And, what does dating look like in this new arena and things of that nature? There's not going to be any, what do they call it when people hook up? Oh, I forget. Like the first date when they hook, what is that called? For one night stand. This should eliminate one night stands. I'm just saying.
Not in Peru. Not in Peru. Nope. Because they got masks with holes in the mouth now.
Stop.
Sorry, I just had to say it before Crashly did.
Perump over the. You said they got masks with holes in the mouth, huh? Stop. You're being.
That's what they do over there at the.
I mean, can you rub a kneecap now? What does a first date look like, literally, for someone who maybe I'm not dating? Obviously, I'm not trying to, because we're in the middle of a pandemic. But there are people out there. I have a friend who used to say stuff like, "Girl, I don't know how you do it, but I gotta keep me a man. I need a man in my life. I can't be single." So for those women, suggestions, tips, what does dating look like in the pandemic era for those? And I know I'm making light of it, but it really is something that is crossing my mind. Because Melissa, when you told me the other day that they went ahead and opened up pubs and taverns to accommodate NFL, last week our pubs and our taverns, they still weren't open. And, that's where people go. They get a little dressed up. They get a little drinking going on. They have a good time. They're watching sports. Women go pick up on men that are drunk and, freer with their money and things of that nature. And they were closed the first week of the NFL. People were bored. I've listened to 2 or 3 different radio stations, and that's all I heard Monday morning after the first week of NFL. There's nothing to do. There's nowhere to go and watch the game. It's boring. None of the sports books and things of that nature are open. How do you date? How do you pick up? It's a touch to the kneecap. What does that look like in this pandemic as we try to move forward and we try to, get back out there? Anybody going on any dates? If you're not already married, any single women in the audience? And how are you guys handling that? So Linda says, I'm just picturing a man and woman both wearing masks on a date. Drea said, good luck with that, Tia. Hoes will be hoes. That was my mom. It was a really sweet idea, Drea. She just was like, they can't go to the welfare office. They can't sign up. The first thing they're going to be asked is, what was their previous job? What they gonna say? But at the time, we were laughing, we were joking. I wasn't aware. She got on her phone and she actually looked it up because prostitution is legal here in certain areas, depending on where they work, because obviously they're independent contractors. They did not pay into unemployment. But there was a codicil for the state of Nevada that would have allowed them to apply. Yes, they got paid unemployment while they were or are off. I don't know how long, that's probably going to end after 6 months like regular unemployment. But because they are independent contractors, which means they are self-employed business owners, they also qualified for those small business PPA loans as well. So they probably cleaned up, laying on their back at home, just doing it a little bit different, I guess, than they normally did. Just to give you guys that, information. Obviously, that's not a field that I've ever been interested in, but it did kind of make me go, yeah. Oh my gosh. Salty Witch says if I had a child with asthma, he or she would be homeschooled for sure. Brandy says, now, I think that as long as people can socially distance, then sure, don't wear a mask since you are not close enough to infect someone. But if I'm going to be in someone's face, I won't do a mask. I like that. And then it says, poor old Billy is going to be the only man at the retreat with all... Nana, you have missed quite a few lives. We've been teasing him for a few months now.
And I haven't heard him complain yet.
He has not complained. Nana says, yeah, I'm staying at home by myself. Okay, I like that. Where is this retreat and what are you drinking? Hey, Salty, the retreat is going to be in McQueenie, Texas, and we are going to be drinking all kind of stuff. Courtesy of Melissa B, she's going to supply me with, some hand drinks that I can, maybe have on hand, little tiny, because we're not going to be able to leave the retreat, go find a pub late at night, and then, come back. Obviously, we're going to be thinking about who we come in contact with and who's back at the retreat and things. So we're going to be keeping that in mind. Soon as we come from the airport, we are going to be quarantining, and kind of changing out of our clothes and things of that nature. So we do have safety in mind. And Melissa been giving me tips almost every day, guys. Girl, and you need to do this too. Oh, and when you get there, you need to do that. So I think we're going to be safe. Brandy says, Tia, the hookers are definitely sharing bodily fluids. Woo! I don't know how they do that. I don't either. Nana says, hell, the weather office knows Vegas assholes. They certainly do. They don't have to worry because they sitting better than a lot of people. May says, wear a hazmat suit with just big enough hole down there. I guess that's what happens. Linda says, here in San Diego, there was only 286 cases. Oh, well, that's not bad. Did they get taken care of? Do you guys know if they took care or they just applied? They didn't have, a number on whether they were accepted. Crashy says, I just wanted to be my choice to wear one instead of worrying about getting arrested if I don't. I saw online today, someone posted a clip of a girl at she was a young woman. She was getting arrested at a football game. She was the only one in the stands, and there wasn't a lot of people in the stands, but she was the only one in the stands that didn't have a mask, and they sent the officer to arrest her. She was giving him heck. He was giving her heck. He was extremely forceful, extremely. In my opinion, just unnecessarily, excessively forceful. But she didn't have a mask. And it looked like a teacher or someone from the school came and stood by and kind of watched, but he did cart her off and she was arrested. So obviously signs will be posted. If a sign is being posted, I feel like this is how I feel about that. Mask should definitely be optional wherever you go, if it's your choice. But if you're trying to enter into the facility of something that's privately owned, you're not walking in a park, You're not in a parking lot or a carnival or something, but you're entering into a private facility, a store, a restaurant, some sort of private business, and they have signs posted that say masks are required. Then in order to go in, just put the mask on, because I feel like it's the same as if you're being invited over to someone's house. If you're coming over to my house and I have a rule, could you take your shoes off, before you come in and step on the carpet? I would expect that to come in, you wouldn't mind taking your shoes off. And I feel the same way about going into an establishment. For me, I'm, these masks, they kill me. I start sweating right away, just having my face covered up and things. But I'll do it. I'll wear them if I'm going into an establishment where they're required. When I'm in my car, I don't have my mask covering my face. I might have, the getaway where, my chin and everything's exposed and is hanging off my ear, just to make it easy to grab if I pull up at a drive-through or something. But for the most part, I do respect the rules of an establishment that I'm going to, because it's a privately owned entity. It's not my entity, and it's not, public location like a park or something. That's safe. Anything you wanted to add?
I'm just reading here that, yeah, I mean, I'm just seeing the different areas about being public required, things like that. For me, I said, I don't like wearing the mask. I don't, because I'm claustrophobic. Can't wear it. I can't wear a turtleneck. I can't wear a choker chain. So if I can't have that around my neck, imagine what it's like having something over my face. But it's over my face because I can't I can't get into my son. My husband has to go to work. He can't get it. And I figure if he can go to work every day and wear his mask 10 to 14 hours a day, I can wear it for an hour and a half to go to the grocery store. I don't have to like it, but I'm keeping my family safe and keeping anybody I'm around me safe. But I don't like the mask, and I do agree you shouldn't be. This is one of those things. I don't think you should be forced to wear a mask. Okay, but at the same time, I'm going to say the people that are out there, out and about, that can't wear masks because of an underlying health issue, the people that choose not to wear a mask, they're putting that person with an underlying health issue at risk. Now, somebody's going to say, well, then they shouldn't be out and about. Okay, I agree with that in one context. Sometimes you have to go out. You don't always, like for me here, I don't have any family and I don't have any friends that I could count on to go to the store for me.
Oh, that hurts, man.
I'm
hurt by that. Oh, stop.
Well, no, Tia, you know what I mean. Up until meeting Tia, let me reiterate that. Up till about 4 months ago, I did not have somebody I could count on to do that. They say, well, they have curbside. You can have them delivered. Yeah, I don't want nobody pressing on my bread and breaking my eggs and giving me fatty meat and rotten fruits and vegetables. I like to make my own groceries. And I am a young person. I can go out and about and do those things. I just have to wear a mask to do it. So it is kind of like one of those things. They always say, others as you would want to be treated, or think of your neighbor. That's kind of where the mask goes. And I think, that's kind of how I look at the mask. I'm wearing it to protect others from me. I'm not wearing it to protect myself, because if they have a mask on, they're wearing that mask to protect me. If I'm wearing that mask, I'm not protecting me, I'm protecting them. And then when we're bringing this, we're going to go back to the initial topic of this, of kids in school and parents and teachers and stuff in school. You're sending teachers to school that have children at home. They have their own children as well. And then we've got kids in school. And we know kids are gross. Let's face it. They sneeze in their hands. They wipe their hands on their pants. They sneeze on their arms. They wipe their snotty nose on their arms. They hold hands in the hall. They touch everything. They don't wash their hands when they go into the bathroom. They touch everything. I don't quite see how they're going to keep these schools clean unless they have somebody standing at the bathroom door from the time school opens till it closes, wiping off every toilet seat, every sink, faucet, every wall, because kids like to walk down the halls with their hands rubbing along the walls. Kids can't keep their hands to their sides. And these are all typical kid behavior. So, I did it too. I was a rotten little pain in the ass. I didn't do anything I was told. I see how we're going to keep kids in line following those rules, making it safe to be in school, and making it safe for the parents, or for the teachers to be in school who has to go home to their parents. Now, I am fortunate. I get to be a stay-at-home mom. Not all parents can. For the ones that can't, I feel for you. I do. I really do. I don't know what I would do if I had to go to work and had to send my son to school. I don't know. But my son, his health is far more important to me than his education right now. Because you know what? What good is that education if he gets sick and he misses school because he's sick, and he misses school for, say, some people are getting 2 or 3 months that they're sick, that they just can't. They're not feeling well enough to do it. Now he's failed the school year because he's got no credits. He's missed too much school. I've already decided that if I make it to where he is forced to go to school, me and my husband's already discussed this, he will be permanently withdrawn from school. Permanent. And he will do either online high school, or we will just have him GED, and he will get his GED and go on to college. Because this little guy over here, that is her best friend on the other side, on the other screen here, he already beat the laws of nature. He died on me 3 times before when he was born. Once when he was still in my belly, and twice after he was born. And the doctor said he may not have made it the 24 hours after he was born, and he did. I'll be damned if I'm going to do anything that's going to risk him and me lose him after having him. Everybody has it, and this conversation is not intended. Oh, good Lord, Tia, really?
I'm sorry, I'm listening.
We're all friends. We are all friends here, and we are all entitled to our opinions and our thoughts. And I'm not trying to get somebody, to believe the way I believe. And that's why the people that we have in here, we feel that we can have this conversation with, because we allow each other to be our individuals and think for ourselves. Doesn't mean we don't care about one another. We're individuals and we allow that. So I hope this conversation that we're having does not deter any of you from coming back for more, because it's a controversial conversation. It's controversial amongst friends. So, yeah, that's pretty much all I have to say. Where'd she go?
I'm right here. I'm sorry. I was reading in the chat. What's going on? Sorry. So, this was definitely an interesting topic. I loved that you guys all participated and you guys gave some great information, great insight. Feels like, for the most part, we are all on the same page. Obviously, when we're looking at people that are just sharing their frustration about the day that they're having, it's just a frustration about the day. But with that, we're all pretty much on that same page. It should not be something that's, mandated by the government, that we all are in agreement that mask, if this business says that you should wear it, hey, wear it when you're inside. But should it be mandated? Is it something that should be forced? No, because we're all, taking those extra precautionary measures within our own right to ensure that we're safe. We're keeping our distance, they're keeping their distance. We all should be able to, coexist. With that in mind, there are going to be some, people who step outside the confines of safety, and they, and put others at risk. We do understand that. But yeah, great enlightenment. Just something that we wanted to kind of touch on, get people talking about it, see how people are feeling. Sometimes you have a better understanding of the opposition if you come to a consensus. If you're just sitting there and you're having that open discussion to where they've provided their side, you've provided yours, and each of you can come together and say, okay, I understand exactly what you're saying now, you know. So it's not so one-sided, it's a conversation. Great job, everyone, participating. I know that we've been teasing Crashly for the last few weeks. We were reading Midnight Sun as a part of our book club that occurs on Sundays. And because Crashly, kind of fell in love with another vampire, she started cheating on us with this other vampire, which is Damon, and she was just new. She was new to the Midnight Sun. She was definitely new to Vampire Diaries. So this is a new world that's opened up to her. I threw in the chat a series that when I say fell in love, I love Damon, and Christian, we all love Christian. And Team Edward until I read Midnight Sun. Definitely I was proactively Team Edward. But this series right here it's a bunch of books that you can read all together as a long series, or you can read them individually. Each story is about someone different. And I think starting off with the first one, you are going to love it. Anyone else read the series of The Dark Hunters by Sherilyn Kenyon? And she has created such a world. Bree, I think you would really enjoy it. Crashly asked me, Melissa, if it was akin to 50 Shades. 50 Shades, if anybody read that was very tantalizing book. Like, woof, very tantalizing. This book right here, it leaves things to the imagination, obviously. Which, that's what 50 Shades was known for doing. It kind of took that prior aspect of, bedroom talk. It took it to another level. Before, we just got flirted with concepts and things. And then E.L. James, she came along and she kind of just took all that surprise aspect and the wonder and your imagination. She took all of that out and she filled in the blanks and things of that nature. This book series, most of them were written before that time period. You could tell some of the later books, and she's up to like book 27 or 25 or something like that now. And you can definitely tell some of the later series that she kind of had to step up her game. She had to compete with all these greedy, hungry women who have read 50 Shades of Grey. And now, everyone's competing, for some time in the new world of erotica, for lack of a better term. Have you read it, Melissa? Melissa, can you hear me? Melissa, can you hear me? Stepping away. Did you go boo-boo again? Melissa!
No, I came out with smoke cigarette.
We teased her the other night. That was Crashly that teased her. I just kind of tagged on.
I went out for a quick smoke while I was listening to you. And yes, I read 50 Shades, and I've read it twice.
You have? I just didn't see that coming. I did not. My granddaughter got 4 chickens for her birthday.
I love 50 Shades. I read all 4 books in like 3 days. Or all 3 books in 3 days, excuse me. Absolutely. I could put it down. I'm not pooping.
Yes, Salty.
I was
This is the one with
smoking.
the crafty heifer. I was teasing you ever since Crashly said it that night. Kristen says, I love Damon.
Oh, I know.
Bree says she downright left
I know. I
us.
can't even wait for tomorrow night.
Crashly, she just abandoned us. Crashly says Edward needs some damn Midol. Bree says, I do love that offer that you just mentioned, Tia. When I posted the book, I was like, I bet Bree would enjoy this. So there you go. Crashly says, I'm sorry, I was blessed to have Damon introduced into my life. I don't know who introduced them at the time that they did. Mystery says, does anyone know the new book? Yeah, we did decide on The Shades of Magic. The first meeting is going to be this coming Sunday, Brandy. And we haven't even had the structure yet set up, like how many chapters we'll read, and things of that nature. So that will be, she did a vote, but that will be this coming. Say that again, Melissa.
We're going over the synopsis this week on Sunday, right?
Yeah. Well, what we normally do is obviously it gets introduced. We talk about how many books in the series. Are we going to do all of them or just the first one? We'll, talk about where it can be, obtained and things like that. And then we'll probably make a time to come back the following week, and depending on how many chapters are in the book, how many chapters would be read. Then they'll probably vote on the first host. I already have my pick on the first host, but getting her to volunteer is going to be probably another story. Odd says it's a 3-book series, Brandy, just so you know. It is 3 books. Crashly says 50 Shades is the kind of book I like, though. I don't like getting left hanging. I like being able to visualize. And that author did an incredible job at painting one hell of a picture. She didn't leave anything to the imagination. So you are right, Crash. I do think that you'll enjoy this series, Crashly, but you will have to add a couple of things to the imagination. A couple. She is still a great author, but the series, I think you will really enjoy each book. I think you'll have your favorites, which God you fall for. But the description of all the men are described to be hot as hell in each of the books. Mystria says, can we buy the series on Amazon? Amazon, you mean like Kindle Unlimited? I have, did I see it on there? I think it's on, Amazon, it's on there, but I don't know if it was on Unlimited or not. I can't remember. Because I already had purchased I was hoping that we had enough votes for it and things. And so I already have it on, I think, MP3. It's already ready, downloaded and everything. Let's see. 2, 3 anymore. I forget. But I've read and I have to go back and reread. It's still lost. Some chick is reading it now. I don't know about some chick. Have the 2 of you met already? Nope, May. We still have that. We still are being careful. We were supposed to meet a couple of weeks ago. And my boy, Steven, it was supposed to really be me and him. It was our hangout day. We were going to have a good time. I was going to spoil him a little bit. And Mom told him that he had some things to do at home, and she was going to do a progress check. And before we were supposed to hang out, he didn't meet his progress check. He got all the other things taken care of. And so then we postponed it, give him a couple of weeks so he could get that together. He did get it together last week. We were supposed to meet up this week. We just never set a date or anything. Oh my God, not the movies. There's movies? What movies? Are you talking about the 50 Shades of Grey movies? I've never seen those. Is anybody in here that agrees? Oh, see, she said it's so different. Yeah. And here's why I didn't watch the movies. When I read a book, and because of prose and content, editorial content, that you can just set the tone a little bit better than a movie can. And based on the descriptions of characters, my mind has a particular vision of them. So when 50 Shades of Grey came out, I definitely didn't see the guy that was playing Christian. I didn't see him at all. So I couldn't watch the movie because I didn't see him. I know people were saying, especially people who never read the book, they were saying like, "Oh yeah, he was cute. He did a great job," But I just couldn't see him in the role. I couldn't visualize him as the character, so I never went to see the movie. Does anybody else, did they have a hard time assigning him to their, like, did you go back and read the book after watching the movie? And was it a difficult stretch? Brandy says, I think I will read it and imagine the actor that played Lucifer reading it to me.
Yeah.
Say that again. Can you hear me, Melissa? Melissa?
Did you see Crashly? She's like, Nana. Yeah, can you hear me? Oh shoot! Hold on. Hold on. Wait. Yeah, I had to turn my speakers down. I meant to turn the volume down, but it actually turned my speakers
I
off.
see it now.
My
Crash.
husband's walking through the door like any minute now. Yeah,
Really?
so.
He was already home.
No, I didn't fall in. I'm here. I'm just on low.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Crash. Totally agree. I don't see him in the role at all, and so I didn't watch the movie at all. I'm a difficult time. I read the books a couple of times. The first time that I read the movie out of the books, I was doing it for a book club. A girlfriend that I went to college with a long time ago, her mom was reading the book for book club. And because of the nature of the book, and she didn't feel comfortable reading it by herself and knowing the format of what they were going to discuss at the book club. So she asked if I would read it with her. Oh, that is so uncomfortable. And then the discussions that we went on to have, oh my gosh. So, oh, it's like, girl, get your horny ass mama. I can't be talking about this up with her. She want to ask me questions. She wants to know the likelihood of whether this could have occurred for real or not. Tell your daddy to read the book and they go practice. So that was a crazy, awkward time, but that's how I ended up reading the book. So the first time around, it was for her benefit to help her out, and I felt like I was doing it under protest. So then, obviously, I had to go back and read it again for my own pleasure. Crashly said, Kerwin said that Jamie Dornan, or whatever, shouldn't have played Christian, and dude that played Lucifer in the show would have been a perfect fit. You guys know who I had? I know who Lucifer is now. I do think maybe Lucifer would have been a better fit, but at the time, there was nobody other than Damon, the guy Ian Somerhalder. There was one other guy. His name is Matt Bomer. Matt Bomer came to my mind first. And then Damon was my second pick. Those were the only two guys that I really pictured in my mind. Obviously, and I forget the name of the show that Matt was on, but he came to my mind when I was first reading the book. That was who was in my mind, who I pictured. I'm going to try and get a picture of him for you guys so that you'll see. But that's who came to my mind, unfortunately. If y'all can see this picture, that's Matt Bomer. And that's who I saw when I was reading the book, based on her description and things. I don't know. Anyway, He was totally not interested in playing the part. Nana's laughing at me. No, not Damon. I'd be so damn jealous the whole time. Damon also came to mind. I think I was rereading or onto the third book. I can't remember, but I found out that Matt had just got married, and I think he got married to a man. So clearly, that kind of, that went out the door and things. But it didn't take away from, his sexiness factor or anything like that. Now, find a picture of Damon. We need some fuel. So I will find a picture of Ian that I thought would have been close. And there you go. So, like I said, he came to mind, definitely came to mind after I heard Matt got married. But Matt was the guy that I pictured first in the role, and they're both about the same age. And who did you guys think would have played a picture of Lucifer? Okay. All right. A moment. Yes.
Them eyes.
Get it dark. And he's supposed to.
Yeah.
He's supposed to have gray eyes, but let's see. Trying to find something.
Crash needs to crash now.
He got a lot of women in his. Let's see if this is a good one. I still see Matt more. But definitely those are much better choices, obviously, for me than the gentleman that did end up playing the part. Oh, Crash needs to crash now. Give Kerwin big hugs. I'm the community wife.
Thanks for stopping in, Crash.
Oh, you guys are so funny, Two Step. Him and his big old ears.
Hold on, Tia.
Crashly.
Nay, thanks for stopping in. Get some sleep, and I'll see you tomorrow.
Yes. So that's really all that we wanted, was to have that quick little topic and then move into something that's more Vegas related. Obviously, what we want to do is always come up with, a topic that will be insightful, and then kind of move it into something a little bit more steamy, because we are here in Vegas, want to have night sessions. So our next session is going to, did you get that? That did come to me. Okay. Did you guys hear that? No?
Who, huh?
I heard a ding, 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 ding.
You heard a ding ding?
Yeah, ding, ding. It said ding, ding. Okay, well, yes, we're both here in Las Vegas. That's why we're calling it night sessions. It was supposed to be night sessions in Las Vegas. Hot desert summer nights, night pleasure. We're just gonna. I was coming up with all kind of stuff, but at the end of the day, it's night sessions with Tia and Melissa B. And what we just want to do is bring a little controversy and then a little heat to you guys tonight as you guys are finalizing whatever. A lot of people might be doing dishes. They might be finalizing the painting just before they head to bed. A lot of times I jump on. My go-to people that I talk to the most are Melissa B and Brandy. You guys see her down there as Mystery of Diamonds. I also talked to, I don't know if you guys know her, Jean Glaze. She is Rebecca Schilling's sister. She lives down in Florida. I talk to her a lot as well. Those are my three honey bunnies. And this is mostly what I do when I get, late at night. My babies are gone. My son, he leaves me. He off at work. My mama knocked out in her room sleep. And I'm up by myself. And so I usually reach out to one of them with mystery of being back in school now. I could call her at 2 o'clock in the morning and she'd be first ring. Hey, what's going on? So obviously you got to be more respectful of her time and things like that, because she is, working and things like that. She's been unwell and she's getting over the worst. So I'm glad that she's feeling a lot better. But yeah, I reach out. I talk about these stupid little controversial topics. I laugh and giggle, and we wanted to share that with you guys. So next week we are going to be meeting on my channel. It'll be the night after my regular live where I'll be doing a giveaway for Treasure Studio Arts. I'm going to be giving away some gift cards. Yay! And obviously we'll be talking again about a little more, fun in the sun, a little sexiness. Sorry about that. I don't want to say sex. We won't be talking about sex. I don't want to get banned off of YouTube.
We're going to be talking about sex tomorrow night in Crash Leaf Live.
Oh my gosh, Crash Leaf is so funny. She said
I love
this is probably going to be
She's
a topic
awesome.
of discussion for tomorrow. Night Crash. Oh, thank you.
Or it's going to be hot.
I can't sleep now at
I'll be
all.
turning my air conditioner down to get through that.
Oh, I didn't know that, Nana. I'll put you on the list. I will put you on the list. I'll sit here and I usually just go through my roller. I usually default mostly now to Melissa. I used to default mostly to Brandy, like I said, because she would be up and things. She's back in school now, so and then Melissa, I kind of am on her hubby's schedule. I try and know when, he's off at work and things like that. They have their little time where they can snuggle and, when he's on the schedule. And so then I will bother Jean. But other than that, yeah, Melissa, I'm gonna put you on now too. Miss Ezell, I'm gonna put you on the rotation now as well. But I mean, I have a lot of people that I reach out to. I'll text them and things like that. But those are my buddies that I'll call and I'll talk with and things. Other than that, we are here in Vegas. This is Sin City, and the sin is way down. I can tell you guys that right now. There is not a lot of sin going on in Vegas. We just opened up some pubs and things. So maybe that aspect will pick back up. We don't have a lot to report on the sin factor yet. But hopefully with the pubs open back up, that does give a venue for our prostitutes so they can get back out there and start working.
Well, hold on.
No?
Hold on, Tia. Hey, Mike. How much sin do you see coming from the Riviera to here?
How much what?
Sin. How much prostitution do you see how many prostitutes do you see hanging out?
I saw a lot when I was hanging out at the bridges, but not where I am now.
But on the way coming up Spring Mountain, you ain't seeing nothing? All right. My husband builds elevators. So he sees, and because he's in buildings that aren't built yet. You can see things out of walls that don't have wall, or out of spots that don't have a wall in it yet. And he used to work down at the bridges, Tia, the catwalks and the bridges there. Where the escalators are, he was cleaning the escalators. And then when he was working down there on them streets, he was seeing lots of sin.
But they're not doing it now, because you know why? Because they're getting a PPA loan and that unemployment.
Yeah. Yeah, he said he ain't seeing a whole lot of anything. He said now he's not seeing anything, but when he was working on those bridges, he was seeing lots and smelling lots.
How much can they do wearing a mask?
Yeah, well, I just said in there, the prostitutes at the brothel, they got masks made with holes in the mouth.
They do. I've seen it.
They can breathe. Hey,
I've seen it
it
online.
don't breathe. Remember, you can breathe on it. It ain't gonna get sick with no COVID. By the way, this is not this is not intended for children. If you are under the age of 18, no. It's time for you to go to bed if you're under 18. You have school tomorrow.
Oh my gosh. And see, all of this started with a genuine concern. My mom was really concerned about them, and they out here, they making a killing, boy. They getting paid off of the pandemic. Paid off the pandemic. Man, oh man.
Mama was worried.
She was worried for nothing. They sitting at home on their back and they made the pandemic pay
I
them.
put that on 2 feet again. Man, the hose back to work. Yep, feeding the hose. Hashtag feeding the hose.
Oh,
Oh,
we need to
and Mysteria, he
hashtag
has
put the
seen
hoes back to work.
so
Oh, we got
yeah,
Taurus.
Mysteria. You know, I know you, Randy. What's that?
I was saying we need to put a sign that says hashtag put the hoes back to work. We got tourists to attract.
Yeah, we have T-shirts made.
That's right. Give them a T-shirt. You know, tell them welcome to Vegas. We got to put the sexiest ones on the front line, though. They need to be the ones you see soon as the cameras start rolling. Anybody riding down the strip, that's what you got to see. We can't have girls. They got some tragedies out there right now. Some tragedies. They're out. They look like they just decided to need a job. They got to find some way to have some money. You can see the Adam's apples and things like that. I mean, through the mask and stuff. And they're not they ain't hiding shit. Girl,
Adam's apples.
through the mask. Get your ass off the strip. We need the good looking ones out here. What is you doing?
Oh,
You ever heard somebody call, ponytail?
oh my God.
You hear them call it, horse. Get that horse off of your head. They literally look like they cut a tail off a horse. Like, you gonna brush that? It was so mad. It looked like, they just sweeping up the floor and stuff. You can definitely tell that we are coming out of a pandemic. Everything is struggling. We ain't even got no good looking hoes. We got to get the good looking ones out on the corner. We got to attract some people. We got to pick up business. I should work for the tourist industry.
Brandy, it happens more than you can imagine.
Never said I'm not right.
It happens more than you can even. Oh my God.
Nana, I'm going to be honest.
Oh.
We were riding down the street. This is an actual description of someone. And I was driving and couldn't get my damn phone out. I got to learn how to be quicker with technology. And I said, what the hell is that? And they had a mask on. They had on like this shimmery purple damn suit. And I'm looking and I said, is that a wig? What is that? Is that a wig? It looked like they cut the tail off a horse. That's real horse hair right there. And it was bad because all the way on the side of the road, I'm going northbound. They're going southbound on the sidewalk. And I could see all the way from over there, damn Adam's apple through the damn mask. And I was like, oh my gosh, you gotta be kidding me, man. Times cannot be this hard. Like, where the good looking women at? If we got people driving on the street, we got to build back commerce. We need our commerce to just come back alive and, it's not gonna happen with that. That's not the product that we want to put out on the front, page and on the front, shelf. We gotta put them in the back. We come back and get those, the rotten. We come back and get those, when the demand, we gotta get the demand up first. We're never gonna increase demand with this product. So that's what I was.
Tia, the good looking hoes, they ain't walking on the street. They're inside the casino standing by the blackjack tables and in the
They
high
sure
roller
are.
rooms.
They sure are. They're the ones that get the blow on the dice. We got to get them the good mask.
Yeah. Yeah, they're in the Wynn and Encore and the Venetian and the Bellagio and hanging out in City Center where the big time but money is. That's where all the good looking hoes are.
That's where they are. Boy, they sure not on the strip.
Not that I know anything about that. I'm just guessing because that's where the money is.
You said not that I would know. We guessing. We guesstimating right now, Mike. We just a guesstimate. Oh my gosh.
Oh, I got to see some hoes when I was living in California. I had a friend who lived down in the Wilmington area of California, so like LA, Wilmington, San Pedro, and we would go to the Portugal, which is the port where the Queen Mary comes in LA. And oh my God, that was the first time I'd ever seen a prostitute. I lived a sheltered life. I'm from Ohio, for crying out loud. And
Right?
oh my God, I was floored. I'm not quite sure my jaw part of my jaw might still be laying down there on the port. The things that an adult, you should never let a child see, but I don't even quite think an adult woman should have seen those things. Because it was right on. I mean, it was right on the pier. There was no shame to their game, none. I was like, we need to get a room. Go behind the trash can, but right there on the pier, no.
When I first moved out here, I came out here to be in the show Beecher's Madhouse. I don't know if you ever attended one of the performances at the Hard Rock Hotel in the Joint. And at the time, I'm doing comedy, but Beecher's Madhouse was just that. It was like a circus cacophony of acts, and you could see a bearded lady. There were tons of midgets. There was this woman. She was huge. She was probably 6 feet tall. She had the biggest gazongas I've ever seen. And when I say they were big, I used to look at her. You could see her nipple. They would touch her kneecaps. Like, are you damn serious? How do you put those suckers in a bra? Like, this was her act. Like, she would out and just have her gazongas hanging down to her kneecaps. That was the whole act. She come out. She doing stuff like trying to get. They swinging. She having regular
I was
conversation.
gonna think if she get in the swing.
She just swinging and just swinging. I mean, Lord. And at one point, she put a damn purse. She tried to put a purse up on her shoulder. She looked like Snuffleupagus and shit. I'm like, are you damn? So you making money with this shit? I know you know who Snuffleupagus is. She had one on each, one coming from each. Drea said it's double tetherball.
We had to leave. Oh, God.
That was her whole act, though. She come out and she just waited. Yeah, let me get over. I swear, she pulled out a whole damn meal. She got a mic in one hand. She talking mess. Somebody done got on her damn nerve. She pulled a whole damn meal out of her chest. She had a drink, a
Oh,
full.
damn.
I'm not talking. I mean, like a
Oh,
2 liter
God.
damn bottle that came out. She sat the shit on the stool and then took a damn glass out and poured herself something to drink. Oh, she had her. She had her purse. It was saddling next to her. She finished drinking. She trying to get it all the while. She is talking mess about some shitty day she had. She trying to get her foot up on her damn shoulder, and she just a swinging. Like I said, she was like snuffle up against. I couldn't compete.
Oh, I'm crying, kid.
The whole show. I'm out here trying to do I'm trying to do my set, and I got a damn midget trying to hump my leg. I couldn't compete with her at all. I was so upset. I'm gonna do what she do. How many more of these beers I got? How many cupcakes I gotta have? She made it work.
Oh, God.
You are
I got
busted.
tears in my room. Oh, God.
Well, I just wanted to have
Oh,
fun with you. Oh, that's
oh, my God. And then you got Drea with a double tether ball. Oh, my God.
that double I could see it. You know how you spin them to spin it over to somebody else. Oh, oh, poor Mike. Let me let him get to his wife. I swear I didn't want
Yeah, lot lizards. Exactly.
to. Oh, Nana said loves truck
My
stop lot lizards. My mom was the dispatcher for a
yeah,
trucking company.
my mom's ex-husband, he was a long-distance truck driver. When they first got together, before they got married, he was a long-distance truck driver and used to come home on the weekends and tell her about the lot lizards.
I think that
Yeah, he went one day because all the prostitutes would come to come up and ask him if he wanted any company. He went and got bumper stickers made that said being tested for VD, and he had them posted on the side on the windows of his truck.
man.
Didn't take long for the chicks to see that and not come and ask him if he wanted company for the night.
They looking for some. Well, they definitely looking for some money, but they gonna try and rob you too. You go to sleep, they get that wallet, they out.
Oh, good Lord.
They are out. I remember one night I was really popular. I was out with a group of girls, and I had no idea that this is my first time really experiencing the knowledge that prostitution is legal, and the women hang out at the bars, at the the bar next to slot tables, especially if it's near like a high roller section. They're going to frequent those. So me and a few girlfriends were out. I'm dressed up and dressed up. We had all went to court reporting school together, and we had just finished a heavy semester. We were all just elated to be done. And I'm sitting there, and a guy he was talking to me. I'm like, girl, he is so cute. He just flirting. I'm flirting. He bought the first round of drinks, and my dumb butt offered to buy the next round. And so I don't know if that's a clue or if that means something or not. But so what are you doing? The rest of this weekend and all of that. I'm thinking, oh, he really likes me. He want to take me out. We're going to have a good time. One of the girls that I went to reporting school with, she was an exotic dancer, and she was putting herself through school So she had something when her look started to fade, something other to fall back on. And she snatched me up and said, "Girl, he thinks you're a hooker." I'm like, "What? Why would he think? Why would he think that? You're all over him. You're flirting. You called him cute. You're grabbing muscles. That's what you do when you flirt." So clearly I fit.
Tia, you almost had your pretty woman moment.
I did. Got back to the room and said, "These just strawberries." I gotta get them out of my teeth. Oh, can it come?
Think about it. How much did Julie Roberts get for that weekend with Richard Gere?
$3,000, girl. $3,000.
How much? Was it $3,000 for the weekend?
Mm-hmm.
There you go. And then they fell in love, and he was a millionaire or billionaire, and she got to ride off in the sunset. See, you missed your calling there.
I don't know, man. I do wonder. I do wonder. No, she snatched me up. I was in shock.
You could be.
She said, "If you don't get your country bumpkin ass over here, he thinks you're a hooker." I was like, "What? What? Why would he think that?" Oh, I felt so stupid.
Pumpkin hat.
Yeah, that's what she said.
The sheltered lives that we've lived.
Her name was Lisa. So Lisa, shout out to you if you are watching out there in YouTube land. You saved me. I don't know if I could have got up off my knees fast enough to hit him and get out the room or nothing.
Tia, what were you doing on your knees?
I said, no, I mean, if he would have took me back to the room, I'm thinking he's trying to get to know me. We're having a good time, and then he think I'm a hooker. That wouldn't have been good at all.
Oh, yeah, he was going to try to get to know you from the inside.
I do think that too. But I thought he wanted to take me on a date. I think
Just
I'm
not
a little.
true.
Yeah. Well, he probably did want to take me on a date, just not the kind of date that I was thinking. I'm sure that's a key word or something. Oh my gosh. One of these days, I am pretty when it comes to men. That's why I don't date, because I'm dingy when it comes to men. I don't play. I'm too, I think, straightforward. So I don't get like the subtle clues and things like that. You gotta literally say, "Hey, do you want to be my girlfriend?" Or, "Hey, would you like to go on a date? Where would you like to go?" So if someone's saying, date to me, I'm not thinking that's code for something. I'm literally thinking, it's a date. I grabbed his arm. I'm like, "Oh, look at here. Look, you got a nice muscle." I really, "Oh, look here. You have a nice muscle." I didn't know that was, code for anything. And friend Lisa was like, "Oh, God, Tia, So it is what it is. You learn, but you just don't want to learn too late.
Yeah. Learning too late is you learn even more than you need to learn if you learn too late.
Look, I come from Ohio, and with my kid's dad, it literally went something like this. "Hi, my name is, I like you. Do you like me? Check yes or no." So this is a new dating era, flirting and things like that. I'm not familiar with. I don't know how to flirt at all. I've been single for so long. Yeah, someone's literally gonna have to spell things out to me. My daughter, she was going on a dating app before the pandemic hit, and she was going to try and find. She really thinks you need to get out and start dating, Mom. But yeah, I'm gonna hold off. I'm gonna wait because I don't know how you date during the pandemic, but I don't know. I flip out if someone tries to touch my knee. Oh my God, he just touched my knee. So
You date through video chat.
Is that what you do? I do that with you every day, boyfriend.
Yeah, we go on it. We go on dates all. We know a hot date on video chat is he buys his dinner and sits it on it instead of a diamond painting in front of you. You got your plate of food, you got your nice glass of wine, and you clink the computer screen with your glasses for your cheers, and you touch the screen like you do when you go to visit that person that's behind bars, and you have to touch the plated glass, and it feels like you're holding hands, and you bat your eyes at him, and you can drop you're supposed to drop the sleeve or your shirt off your shoulder and show a little shoulder or show a little leg, because guess what, he can't grab you. You can be all those things on this side of the screen and ain't a damn thing. You're not going to have to do something you don't want to do, but it's safe. It is COVID dating safe.
That sounds boring as shit. You said I gotta take my shoulder, show my shoulder. Show my shoulder.
Yeah, you want to show a little shoulder, just a little tease. Now you got to have the shirt. You got to drop the sleeve down.
You talking about my strap?
Yeah, you got to do this. You got to be able to do the little, yeah.
Shimmy, shimmy.
Yeah, show a little shoulder, show a little knee. You want to show him right away because he ain't getting nothing else.
Yeah, he's not. I guess.
She's I'm burning to piss myself, Drea. Why did Crashly have to go to bed? You know how much fun she'd be having this?
Yeah, she's gonna watch this back and go ham on us. Drea is laughing.
And the other night she says, "Oh, it's Melissa. She's so innocent."
She did say that. All
I can do is laugh. I almost pissed myself when she said that. I'm like, you don't know me. You only know the YouTube, my video side of me. You don't know me. I can go into somebody else's live and act out.
Oh my gosh. Yeah,
my mom watches my live. I can't act up on my lives. My granddaughter watches some of them. My daughter watches some of them. Behave.
Oh, so you gotta behave. I don't have nobody to behave for my kids.
But I can go to Crashly's live and cut up all I want.
My kids want me to get out there. I think mostly it's because, they're getting older. They're moving on with their lives. I think they feel like, oh, I can't leave mama behind until mama gets her someone, So I think that's why the race is on to try and find me someone, especially my daughter. I think she feel like if I have some business of my own, then I won't be minding hers, to put it lightly. Yeah, we'll have to see. That's where they were at earlier this year. They were making it a consensus to get online and on for mama. The pandemic hit, and I was like, oh yeah, I don't know about, dating during the pandemic. So we'll just have to put that on the back burner. But yeah, there is talk now that things are
hold on.
You gonna boo boo again?
I can tell you. No, I'm not going poop. I didn't poop the first time.
That was all crash.
All right, hold on here. I'm trying to show y'all something.
What you got?
Yeah, it was all Crashly. This is the product of internet dating.
What is it?
Oops, wait a minute. Yeah. The two in the middle. That's a product of internet dating.
You got your man online?
I met my husband online, yeah.
Oh, really? Do we got
Yep.
proof?
We just September 7th, 2002, we went out on our first date. We were friends 5 years. We got together later. We've been together 13 years and married 6.
Wow.
So,
That's
internet
success.
can work.
Did you guys do it the first night?
Pardon me? No, I didn't hear what you said.
It was a big pause. I said, did you guys do it
Ask
the first
the question. All right, type in what she said because she ain't going to ask again. Thank you, Odd. All right, somebody type in chat what she said. She's not going to ask me again. She's still laughing. She's laughing hard over there. I thought that's what you asked. Okay, if we're going to be honest, since you asked, no, we didn't. And that's why we were only friends for 5 years because he got pissed off and left.
Good for him.
He said, you don't, he said, because I told him, I was just like that. No, he was trying. And I told him, I was like, no.
You were doing that
I
shoulder
was like,
shimmy
nope, I don't
shit,
do that.
and
I was doing the shoulder shimmy shit.
yeah, you were teasing him.
No, we were very adult, and we just sat and we talked. We had been talking on the computer. No wonder I can't put drills down. I am diamond painting up. We sat and talked. We went out on a really nice date. We talked for about, what did we talk? About a month on the computer and like 3 weeks on the phone before we actually met face to face.
Drea said
We started talking like the end of July, beginning of August, but we didn't meet face to face until September. And he lived in Southern Cal, and I lived along the Central Coast, so he drove up to see me. And we went out and had a really nice dinner. Went for a walk on the beach, and hung out. And then he had to go back to work because, on Monday he had to go back down to work. So we just talked on the phone. But I wasn't in a good place. And I didn't listen to him or anybody else about the place that I was in. So I had to fall down, skin my knees, get back up, lick my wounds, and then come and tell him you were right. That wasn't an easy thing to do. That was not an easy thing to do. I can tell you 13 years later, he reminds me of it.
well, it's never easy to be wrong and to admit that you're wrong. I have a great track record. I've never had to admit I was wrong. I've twice divorced, though.
You ain't gonna admit now, are you? You're not gonna admit it now either, right?
They're not going to ever get that out of me. You did good, though. Did you see what Drea put? Like, she did online dating, and she got, like, all the crazies. That is, like, a fear of mine, is that, I just get somebody who crazy. I had, when I first decided, well, me and Dad first broke up.
Yeah.
He got you on your knees too.
But now, Drea, I'm gonna tell you, I met some weirdos. I had see what happened was I moved to California. I just needed to get away from Ohio. Things were bad. So my mother had actually met her husband on the internet and moved to California. And she met a man on the internet, moved to California, and then they got married. So when things was getting really hectic for me back in Ohio, I needed to get away. So I had a 2-week bag packed to fly from Ohio to California. And I never went back to Ohio. I had to have all my stuff sent to me. And California is a big state. It's quite lonely when you don't have nobody to hang out to show you the ropes.
Yeah, that's true.
So I created an account on loveadaol.com, and I wasn't looking for a boyfriend or anything. I was just looking for somebody that wanted to be friends that I could hang out with and things with. And holy smoke, after my second date, me and my mom had a call signal set up because I was a medical assistant. I worked in hospitals and I also did home care. So we had this call signal that I would excuse myself from wherever I was at to go to the bathroom. And then I would call my mom on the phone and tell her, Mom, in 10 minutes, call me back, tell me I got called into work. Gotta go. And I would clear out my call list, and so it didn't look like I snatched my phone to see if I'd done something, because I've heard of that happening, that they didn't see that I called my mother, and all of a sudden 10 minutes later she's calling me back. You gotta go. So 10 minutes later the phone would ring, or I'd come sit down and the phone would ring, and she would even pull on the, "Hi, Melissa. This is so-and-so from Twin Cities Hospital or from Applegate Home Health. We need to have somebody come in and cover a shift. Could you please do that for us? We've called everybody and there's no one that can come in." Yep. I'm sorry. I'll be there as soon as I can. Hang up. Gotta go. I just got called into work. I have got to get the hell out of here. I cannot be late. Oh, you can't wait to finish your drink? Nope. Can't finish my drink. I can't even be drinking because I got to go to work now.
Gotta go.
I always drove my car. I would never let them, like, well, why don't you come to my house and then we'll drive? Nope, I'll meet you there. I'll follow you wherever you're going. I'll be right. That way, when you get there and I need to leave, I can be running the other direction. And I use that calling card with my mom more times than I can count. Yep.
Oh my gosh. Well, I will keep that in mind.
Yep.
Or I will just be messaging you or Nana.
Yep, it said, give me a call. I'll call you into work.
There we go.
Yep, I will.
Oh my gosh.
Hey, Dad, you do cover a shift. Can you get here in like 15 minutes?
I'm on my way. Oh my goodness. Men these days.
See,
What about-
hey there, Cheryl.
Hi, Cheryl.
That's great, man.
What about kissing in the pandemic? Obviously, that is something that, is
No,
here's
not
where
unless you got the stuff to put on your lips, like who was that? Who was it? Oh my gosh, the superhero. Was that Batman? Because Batwoman was always trying to kiss him, or Poison Ivy, or somebody was trying to kiss him, and he had that stuff that he could put over his mouth, and it would protect him from the kiss, like the poisonous kiss. That'd be the only way you could do it.
I have heard when it comes to like kissing during the pandemic is something that I hear is, something major, because here's my biggest concern. Not only did soap operas resume a couple of weeks ago, like 3 weeks ago, I think the Monday before Labor Day, all of the soap operas resumed, taping and things of that nature. But now, my most favorite, most revered time of the year, Hallmark, where they start to show all of their, holiday movies and things of that nature. What happens in the midst of a pandemic when it comes to a kiss scene? What do you guys think? What's going to be the remedy for that? Did they allow it? Did someone, quarantine long enough to just say, bump it, we're going to put these lips on in the movie? Or, are we back to utilizing our imagination?
Well, soap operas aren't kissing. I haven't seen anybody kiss in my soap opera yet. We watched G8. I haven't seen kids either. Small kids and young kids aren't in the episodes.
Really? Huh. That is crazy.
Yep, there's no young children, and no kissing has taken place. I haven't seen. Have you seen anybody kiss yet, Mike, on GH? Mike.
He said, "Woman, if
Right.
you don't leave me the
Have you
hell
seen anybody
alone."
kiss on GH? Yep. There's been no kissing on GH, and I think the youngest of all the kids that we've seen on GH.
Maybe, I think maybe Nicholas and Aiden.
Oh yeah.
He
Well,
saw-
they didn't show it. You just assumed that they did.
Yeah.
It was like one of these things where they came together. But you didn't actually see them kiss. They kind of switched to a different scene. So in your mind, they kissed, but they probably didn't. But I think the youngest child I've seen on the soap opera is like 18.
So what my mom said
So
that
they're keeping the kids.
I definitely didn't know that about the kids. My mom was looking up to see what couples were going to handle kiss scenes, and she said if they had a spouse, that their spouse could be stand-ins for kiss scenes for some of the soaps as well. So obviously that'll be something that I'll be looking for. But yeah, she did say that they had addressed that on something she was reading, that if they had a spouse that wanted to assist, they could be the stand-in for a kiss scene. Yep, that's crazy, isn't it? They may not have any new ones. Hi, hey Rita, how are you? Only if you can kiss through the mask. Okay. I won't be kissing through the mask, Nana. I can assure you. I don't even know about internet dating during this pandemic at all. I know that my daughter, she did put the kibosh on it. That was what she was wanting earlier this year. Obviously, her goal was to go online. She was going to do a profile for Mama, and she wanted Mama to get back out there and to start dating and things of that nature. And I haven't met anyone. I had a couple of emails where I got like a notification that somebody was interested. I didn't even open it up and look at it or anything of that nature. I didn't want to tempt fate, I guess. Maybe not. I don't even know what kind of guy I'm looking at. A friend of mine asked me, who would I date? And I couldn't answer the question. So if you can't answer the question like celebrity wise, everyone has a celebrity crush. I don't know. I don't know. I think a lot of men are attractive. Do I have a type? I don't know. I don't even know if I have a type. Nana says, I'm so glad you're better. Oh, that's great. Look at that. Oh, Rip, I'm glad that you're doing better. How's hubby tonight? Yep. I don't know what that is. Anyway, it looks like. Melissa, are you fixing Mike's dinner? You making sure he get his meal? What is everybody working on tonight? Definitely interested in that. I was up last night with Vampire Diaries because Crashly had restarted it. I was like, oh, maybe I'll restart. Oh, well, she had started it for the first time. I've watched it when it came on, the traditional way, one episode a week. Rivka says, I still have the hernia. Hopefully in 6 weeks, I'll be going through surgery to get rid of the hernia. And the hubby and I are doing well. Woof. Oh, that's good. I hope that, you'll be successful in getting rid of that as well. Just make sure that you take it easy. Not too much activity. You don't want to strain it, cause it to, further exacerbate. So, rest. Not too much, additional exercise, not too much sneezing, things of that nature that can further exacerbate it. Yes, Cheryl, I am just chucking along. I am horrible at, I don't know what's going on. My focus is all over the place when it comes to diamond painting right now. I have been doing more shopping than I should. I'm not gonna lie. I have been doing a lot. Like I'm on a few different websites, and I'm just like shopping. Anybody that knows my current situation knows that although I'm good, I still don't need to be shopping and spending all of my, excess cash and things. And so I've been like shopping, like I can do all the paintings at once, and I can't. The likelihood that I'll be able to blow through my stash within 2 years is pretty slim to none. So I can stand to calm down, but I haven't. I haven't slowed down at all. Um, hmm. Then I live with some enablers. My son is my biggest enabler. My son basically feels this is the first time in life since he was born that I've actually done things that make me happy. That I can't wait to, do something for myself. Because of that, he definitely enables me. Mom, go ahead, diamond paint. Yeah, buy you a new painting if you want. Spoil yourself. That's where his mind is right now. And then the other enabler is my mom. My mom feels the same way. I was extremely spoiled as a child, especially by my dad. And when they divorced, my relationship with my dad was so strong. My mom, she had my brothers, and I grew up with my dad because I was that out of control and that was so spoiled by him. Anyway, she said stuff a lot like, "Go ahead, get it. You deserve it. It's your hard-earned money. You're only taking a percentage. You set it up as a bill. If I were you, I would get it." And so between the two of them, I'm always hearing that. So I'm always shopping. And I'm enjoying it. Oh, let's see. Yep, it's still quiet cold. Randy says, working on a partial painting that I was sent to review. I had to throw out the 310 and replace from my own stock because I didn't realize my stainer was broken and the drills were dusty. Okay. And Cheryl says, I hope to be finished before the 27th. I hope to be finished before the 1st. I definitely am moving on. I think I showed you guys this in my show, but I am definitely moving on to my drills and chills. And yes, I am going to be glamming this one up and blinging it out. But that's my drills and chills. So I do plan to start that on the 1st. I can't wait. I'm excited. Rivka says, I promise. Plus, we have a vacation for pure rest. Sounds fun. Working on my mystery diamond painting from Sherry. Oh, my heart is broken. And one of the gifts was broken when she received it. Oh. Nana says, I seen your unboxing on that, Brandy. I have trashed them as well. Oh. Yeah, luckily I have plenty of extra 310s. Wow. I'm going to have to go back and look at that. Bree. Bree is crocheting. What are you making, Bree? What you doing, Melissa B?
I'm working on drills. This is taking forever. It is. Remember how fast I got through what you're working on?
You were killing that.
I started this on the 19th. Yeah, I started this on the 19th. I'm just now on my 5th section.
Yeah, you're behind on that.
Because I'm single placing all of my rounds. I have never done that before. Well, no, I won't say that. I haven't done that since my 3rd diamond painting.
How do you like that single placement after you've been multi-placed?
I don't.
Did you make dinner,
But
Mike?
this was something. No, he made his own dinner. I had
Girl.
dinner, but I had pork roast left from the other night, so he made himself a sandwich. Made a pork roast sandwich, so he
That's
did that.
okay.
But no, I challenged myself to make myself. I'm going to see how many sections I can do single placing before I say screw that and go get my multi-placer. Right now, I'm hating this. I am hating this
Yeah, I don't see
hardcore,
it at all.
especially with all the color blocking I have. I have got a lot of color blocking in a single placing. I don't understand.
I use my one placer just to reposition diamonds, um, especially
And
when I
that's
get
usually what I use it for, or if it's a confetti heavy spot, but no. It took me for this section about, well, you guys can't really see it. Where is it? Where's the measuring tape? I have them sectioned off roughly. Let's see. They're 6-inch sections, and today it took me an hour and a half to do each section. I did 3 sections on the Quiet Cove multi-placing, and because what I was doing was multi-placing with 3 trays. So I would pick up one of one color and then one of the next color and one of the next color and I did 3 sections in like 5 hours. And they were 10-inch sections. That's interruptions, a lot. That was a lot of interruptions, and I still managed to get those big 10-inch sections confetti heavy multi-placing.
yeah. Well, that's not bad.
You want to, Cheryl. Sectioning makes all the difference in the world, I think. That's my opinion.
Let's know how to do it. I messed up. Remember, I told you. Look, you see what I'm doing? Are you cutting yours with a scissors, or when you get to a section, how are you doing it?
Leave it in.
What's that? I'm sorry.
What are you talking about? Leave it in.
What did you say, Tia?
I said, what do you do when you clear away a section? Are you cutting it with scissors, or what are you doing? How are you? Because I did that and I messed it. I couldn't get it.
I use my this thing, my X-Acto knife,
Oh,
and I just
exactly.
cut it
You
away
cut the
and cut it off. Well, right now, nope, I don't cut the canvas right now, and then I just leave the piece, over, so I don't put my hand in the next spot. And then now that I'm on the last section of this row, then I'll cut all the little flaps off and go to the next row above. But no, I've never cut my canvas. Knock on wood. See, come here. Fortunately, I've not cut a canvas yet. But as soon as I say that, my next time I'm gonna cut through my canvas.
So that was where
Because I said I've never done it.
I think I got to get better washi
I
tape
will.
also. Can't use the cheap washi tape from DAC. Where'd you get your washi tape at?
Hey, Rachel.
Rachel Ray.
Rachel's here, Tia.
Hi, Rachel. Rachel, we did what is known as a night sessions. And we started with Melissa's. We'll be doing it next week on my channel also. We were getting racy. We just wanted to have some Vegas nights fun. I think you missed all of the fun. But we did find out a little bit.
Oh my goodness.
Tell her what we found out about tonight. Somebody share with Rachel so that she doesn't have to go back through and do too much on the replay. what you guys learned.
She might actually want to hear the replay. She might get a kick out of the replay.
What'd you learn tonight, Melissa?
That you got to watch for them apples on strip.
I like that.
Steer clear of the Adam's apples in skirts.
We also learned the true meaning of snuffleupagus.
Yes, we definitely learned the true meaning of snuffleupagus. Nothing serious. What else? What else did we learn? It's kind of like Sesame Street tonight. Adult version of Sesame Street.
We learned how not to get taken for hookers on the strip also.
Yes. Hookers on the strip. The high-end hookers hang out at the or the good-looking hookers hang out in the high rollers rooms.
And the ones that we don't want to promote, they got Adam's apples. They're walking along the strip.
Yep.
Oh, we're trying to improve our commerce.
Let's see. Yes. And we learned that there could be masks with holes in the mouths. Or, holes in the masks. There's a very good possibility there are masks with holes in them. Why? Use your imagination.
She said, why? Oh, we're definitely trying to be an accommodating city here in Vegas.
Nana, hoes eat better than we do. We learned that too.
That's true. We learned a whole lot about that. Right?
Oh my God.
Bree's tip was that she should replay it at twice the speed. But now it's like, what's the point? Because we went back over everything.
Oh, no. Sabrina. Oh, Odd's asking what's the point of the mask? Well, see, here in Nevada, you're required to wear a mask when you're outside of your home. So the hoes need to have that mask on so they don't get tickets or get yelled at. So they wear their mask for appearance sake.
They have
They have to have the hole in the mask. Yeah. They got
the prostitution is legal here, Bree. So they are just complying with the laws. It's not breaking any laws. So, they get special made.
Tia, read your old comment.
Straws. Oh, you're so funny.
No. First porn movies, then COVID kissing scenes, now strippers. I'm not old enough to be in the chat.
Cheryl, there you go. You just summed it up for me. You're ready.
Rachel, we learned that Tia needs to be. We learned that Tia needs to be a little more careful when she goes out on the strip.
So I don't get mistaken for a hooker.
That country bumpkin don't know when she's getting picked up for a really date.
What she's doing. Yeah.
Yeah, we learned that too.
She saved me.
And we still learned that mamas taught them prostitutes.
She shocked me. She went on a mission. She found out a lot of information, and I gotta say, I was not happy. Like, are you serious? They making a killing. And when she saw that they qualified to get that PPA, the small business loan, especially if they were independent contractors. Now, the people at the Bunny Ranch, and any of the brothel houses, they wouldn't qualify. Just so you guys are aware, they would not qualify for the small business assistance, the PPA loans, or anything like that. And then they probably didn't get granted their unemployment. They paid into unemployment, so they literally received it the right way. But the rest of them, as independent contractors, because it's legalized, they did qualify. So she went on a mission. She was like Reddit number 2. I couldn't believe it. Hey, go ahead, Mama. She put her iPad to use. And I learned a lot. Like I said, you'll never catch me on just so you guys know, I made the comment about being on my knees. What I meant by that was, because remember I told you guys I was flirting and I had offered to pay for the drink. I didn't know. I was stupid. I had dropped one of my tickets where when you put money into a machine and it comes out, I had dropped that. I had knelt down to pick it up. And the comment that was made was something like, all right, here we go. We're about to get the party started, or something to that effect. I still didn't pay it no attention. If it weren't for my friend Lisa, she literally snatched me up. If you don't get your country bumpkin ass over here, he thinks you're a hooker. That was like really enlightening. But I think Nana and Drea had asked about the knee comment that I made. That's what I was referring to. So I got the ticket nonetheless. This ticket was worth like $30-something. Stupid Tia left a ticket worth $100 and something on the counter. By the time I pick up the other ticket and get up, and my friend Lisa snatches me up, I go back to my purse and everything at the bar, and this man took my ticket. So, I just went on another rant. I'm sorry. I forgot about that aspect of the night. But yeah, he took my ticket, the good one, the winning one. I was trying to get the other one. And I guess that was a valuable lesson learned. I learned a lot. Yeah. And Cheryl says the only other way which is way for commitment than needed on a short. What are you talking about? Surgery?
Sorry. Me and Cheryl are just giving some medical advice or explanation to Riv. Answering some medical questions.
I see it now. Yeah, so needless to say.
You don't get exactly, Riv. You don't get on your knees in a club.
Yeah, ever. It was just one knee. I was getting up with the other one. I don't think that made any difference.
That man had tea on her knees and took her money.
Exactly. Got her on her knees. He was about to get the party started. And I had just finished grabbing his arms, talking about his muscles. Oh my gosh. No wonder she called me a country pumpkin.
Well, you know what? From where you're at in Ohio, you were a country bumpkin, because I was, and you weren't far from me.
Nope, not far at all. We grew up so close to each other, guys.
Where you live in Connecticut, you were country bumpkin even there too.
That's true. Definitely true. So I learned a lot. I mean, it was an enlightening night. I wasn't even mad about the $100 ticket. I was really mad about the fact that he asked me for a hooker.
Well, you were just being extra friendly, so he just assumed
Yeah. But I thought I was
He
cute.
either assumed you were a hooker or assumed you were lucky either way.
That's true. uh, but I really
He was
was
going to
like,
get lucky for free or he was going to pay for it.
I thought I was um, like, this was a great outfit choice. I'm having a great hair night. Everything is working. Oh, my teacher class. Everything is together. You ever gone out and you're just so happy with how you look? This was like one of those nights. And normally I'm tugging at it. Oh, what did I do? I shouldn't have wore this. Oh my gosh, my hair is horrible. Oh, why did I put this shade of lipstick on? Everything was coming together. I'm cute. Oh, thank you. You're so cute too.
You can quit looking
Oh,
at yourself in the mirror.
and I'm just
When you're
telling
there,
them,
when you cannot quit looking at yourself in the mirror, you are just as cute as you've ever been. You will not ever get any cuter. You need to try and take pictures so you can replicate that. That's feeling.
oh well, you're even cuter when a guy knows. So, needless
Right?
to say, I left the dating game for good after that. I was like, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm done. I told my kids I'm not dating until you guys get grown. And I meant it. So, yeah, it was fun though. I gave up. I couldn't do it. I didn't know what I was doing. I felt stupid. uh, Cheryl wants to know who paid. Cheryl, he had bought me a round of drinks, him and then I had just paid for drinks. And then after that, the flirting really kicked up. So I think you and I need some serious dating advice too. I do
He
need
was getting
serious. And it took my money. That's
flirting
right.
kicked up because he got excited.
Oh,
Well, he got excited because he's like, it's not too often that I meet a prostitute that buys me a drink. So shoot, I'm gonna get free drink, right? Free nookie.
she done got on her knees. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Lisa.
She was
Again, if you
getting low, 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 low.
if you're out there in YouTube land, the country bumpkin thanks you. She was serious. I
So
had to
yeah,
come.
think about where you could be right now.
Yeah, I wonder what would have come of things. I mean, you never know. You never know. He might have been like you said, my
And
Edward.
sometimes it's better to not know.
What's that guy's last name? Edward. Edward Lewis. Edward Lewis. He might have been my Edward Lewis. Yeah, no, I don't think so.
Oh,
But
we also were talking about 50 Shades of Grey tonight too.
oh yeah, did you read that book, Rachel? Can you imagine Rachel being the audible reader for 50 Shades of Grey? Her voice is so soothing. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Rachel, I have a new occupation for you. Oh, the alcohol was kicking up. Edward, nope. You haven't read it? Oh my goodness. That book is something else, Rachel. That was a book that I read for a book club for a woman who, how old was she at the time?
Rachel Ray's safe word. Nope.
I think she was 65 at the time that she read the book, and she asked if she wanted me to read the book with her because she wanted to have someone to discuss like her perspective on the book before she actually, attended the book club. And her book club wasn't like ours once a week. Her book club was once a month. So she wanted to have her ideas and everything down, how to formulate her thought process and behind, her feelings and things on the book. Boy, was that very uncomfortable and a disturbing conversation. I just saw that movie and turned it off before she agreed. You did, Cheryl? You turned it off? I've never seen the movie. I've never seen any one of them. I think there were
Right.
two or. Did you, Melissa? You watched the movie?
Oh yeah, I've seen the movies, but I used to do book reviews for indie authors,
Hmm.
and I had this author reach out to me and ask me if I would read her book and do a little editing. I didn't do a lot of editing, just a little.
Okay.
And I was like, yeah, sure. 50 Shades had, already come and gone. And what was it that followed 50 Shades? It was another author, a name, New York bestseller author. I can't remember. But she told me that it was the book was along the lines of being in between those two series of books. The one that I can't remember, but 50 Shades was the other one. She said it's not as vanilla as the other authors, but it's not as raw as 50 Shades. I'm like, all right, sure, whatever. Oh my God.
Was it? It was bad. And you don't like romance, so.
Oh, it was bad. The name of the book, sorry, Rachel. The name of the book was called Rachel's Pandora's Box. Um,
Rachel has a book name. Whoa.
I
It was bad.
I blushed so bad reading that book. And I mean, it takes a lot. And I mean, a lot to embarrass me. I was in for crying out loud. I've heard and seen almost everything. Me and my first husband, the only way he was allowed to go in to see the dancers is if I went with him. There's very little that will embarrass me, but oh my good gravy. I sweat. I blushed.
You were sweating.
Yeah. And I'm thinking to myself, and you said that 50 Shades was more raw than this book. No. No.
Yeah,
No.
I read
There was words I
Purple.
haven't even heard of in this book.
Really?
And when they were describing certain positions and stuff, I was trying to visualize this in my head. And I'm like, what? Pretzel? What kind of, are we talking about like the pretzel, like Mr. Pretzel? And Twister was mentioned a lot. Twister
Bye,
was a very
May.
popular game in that book.
1 second.
Who's leaving?
Bye, May. Have a good day at
Oh.
work.
Bye, Nate. Take care.
All right, there we go.
Yeah, that was Shades of Her is not a safe or accurate representation of BDSM. It should have a disclaimer that is true fiction. Yeah, well, and I think that's the thing, Rachel, because after reading 50 Shades, I was naive before I read it. I didn't really know anything about that. And then I read this book, and I think this Rachel's Pandora's Box was more along the nonfiction of BDSM. There's times I was reading when I was in Ohio visiting my mom, and she would walk in the room, and there was a couple times she said, "Mom, Miss, why is your face so red?" It's like, it's hot in here, Mom. It's hot and humid. It's Ohio. It's hot and humid. I was not about to tell my mother, oh, yeah, I'm reading a book about BDSM. Yeah, she would have fallen over. That would have been the end of her. She would have been on the floor.
Oh,
Yeah.
we have been on for 2.5 hours. I'm sorry. Sorry, guys. I appreciate everyone coming. I'm still hanging
We
out.
still have 16 people in here.
Okay.
We haven't had more than 18 people. We still have 16 people.
We were crazy tonight, boy. This should have been, instead of night sessions, get to know
Just a little.
Oh my gosh, we had a ball though. Obviously
Well,
we live in Vegas, so
we
again,
did. It was fun.
the purpose behind tonight is really to add a little controversy, and I think we discussed the controversy, with the mask and forcing teachers into school.
Hey, Rachel.
Did I miss something?
We have Rachel Treasure here. We've got Treasure Studios Arts. I can talk.
Rachel, what are you doing?
Welcome. How are you? How's things down up? It's morning for them, remember?
Oh, that is right. Australia. Hi, Rachel.
Yeah,
How are
nighttime for us, daytime for them.
That's right. I forgot about that. So we did, Rachel Ray, we had a little controversy that we discussed. We wanted to have a forum where people could kind of rein in when we first set out. And so we got a lot of people's thoughts and things on where they rein in on homeschooling versus your kid going on site to school. Mask, we definitely attacked that subject and saw where everyone, what we found out was something that we thought would probably have split down the middle and had a team A and a team B actually ended up being more or less people coming to some of the same consensus, and then where they will go and how they'll approach it. But for the most part, I felt like we were all on the same consensus, and just their thought process and their feeling about the mask and things of that nature. But if a business is posting a sign that says, "Hey, a mask is required," that they would, definitely wear a mask into the business. So no one was outright like, "I'm not wearing a mask, and I don't care what's posted, what's up there, just not going to deal with it." Which was good. It was definitely great because obviously we got our topics off of TV, and the crazies on TV, they don't say it like that. They're radicals, and they don't want to wear it. They're saying that they don't want to wear it.
I like the fact that we didn't all agree. We didn't all agree with each other. I mean, as far as we have some that won't wear a mask at all because they don't want to be told not to, and we have some that will wear a mask. But the nice thing was we were able to respect one another's feelings and not turn into a painful discussion that feelings were hurt. We agreed to disagree, and there was no arguing, no fighting. No one had to be blocked or removed. I mean, I think this is a good night.
I do think it was a great night.
Everybody respected one another.
Yeah, great.
The respect
we had a lot of
was,
fun.
it was there.
Yes, it was.
So.
Kristen, you're still in here. Look at you. Good chat and lots of laughs. Yeah, we were crazy tonight, but that was the whole point. That's why we're calling it night sessions, just to kind of unwind, to let loose. We're guarded for the most part all the time. When you see us, we're going live and things like that. We live in Las Vegas. It's fun here, Sin City, and we wanted to just kind of, take the cloaks off. I say cloak because I'm Wonder Woman, but Melissa has a cape of her own. She also has a gun in her purse. I call her Medina.
Rachel Treasure. To make sure which Rachel. I'm kind of glad that she did miss some of this. I would be embarrassed. I think I would have been. I would have been embarrassed if her and Peter would have been in here listening to us.
I would too. Well, Rachel,
we learned a few things tonight that I did all of us blush and laugh.
We did do a lot of blushing tonight.
And Cheryl, yes, I will do a video, Cheryl, of sectioning off a diamond painting, but I don't get the credit for that. That's a Jeremy Fryer credit. He's the one that taught all of us about sectioning off our diamond paintings. So I will make one if you want me to, but you could always go and check on his channel as well, and he shows how he does it. I just want to make sure that Jeremy gets the credit for that, because without him, none of us would have known about it.
He's definitely the first one that I seen
But
doing it, and I just decided for this
Yeah.
this first painting that I was going to attempt it. I did a horrible job. I definitely did a horrible job.
Yeah, I'm not going to
so-
take that. That's brother Jeremy, and I'm not going to take credit for something that I learned from someone else. That's not good. That's not good brother-sister relationships there. Cheryl, I'll send you his link after the live. I'll send you the link to his YouTube
He should
channel.
be going live also in the morning. I haven't spoke to him today, but I know that he did a vote. And then when I talked to him at my live last night, we did talk again, and he was talking about going live in the morning. So I'm looking
Thank you,
forward to
Nana.
that. Hopefully he's in there. I don't know.
Yeah, he's going to cook something, I think.
He did a cooking
I don't know if he's going to
video.
cook in his live or if he's going to do a video of cooking, but I'm ready.
He did a cooking video. He announced last night in my live. He did do a cooking video. It was great. I love his cooking videos. So hoping that he goes live, because I'm really kind of missing him. You know, he's going hunting again this weekend, and it's hunting season. He made a great announcement and set us up and let us know. But he is a staple on Saturday nights in our household. My mom, she watches him on the main TV, and so because of that,
Oh yeah,
you know,
because Jeremy's her man. She loves her Jeremy.
and so because there's been no Jeremy, you know, it's left us scrambling trying to find stuff to do. I'm going crazy. Like, well, let's try this. So let's watch that. You know, and oh man, it's different when you get out of your routine. You know, so my routine was definitely broken. Yeah, and I know that he has, you know, started to do Mondays and things like that for everyone that was missing them. It's just Mondays. Didn't have a lot on Mondays that I was doing, and so it's hard to remember.
Well-
I have to set an alarm or something.
Well, he's doing his lives now because of hunting season, but I don't know if he's able to hunt yet with the smoke and stuff up there. And I don't know how much is not, you know, these animals, I'm sure, are all probably, you know, hiding like deep because of the smoke and the fire and all that. I just am heartbroken about the wildlife loss and the people's homes and stuff as well, but the animals have nowhere else to go.
They'll be coming down into the cities, like how they've been doing us, coming out, and you're seeing more mountain lions and things of that nature. The unfortunate part is these poor things are hungry, and yeah, they have to feed. They need food, and even though we don't want to be their food, you know, it's wildlife. It's understandable because this is nature. So hopefully,
Yeah, as a matter of fact, since we're on this topic real quick, and Rachel kind of started it off, we can throw some hearts up and some prayers for these people in California, because it's bad.
it is bad, and we're getting all
bad
of
over
the.
We smell a lot of it here.
Yeah. So let's do that. Let's throw up some love. How about that?
Any of the areas, Washington, Oregon, California, they all are in such bad shape right now.
That's horrible.
Can you
Right
smell
there.
it there in Henderson?
Yeah, Yeah, we can smell it, and that the haze is bad. We can't see Sunshine Mountain, Black Mountain. We used to could see the haze is so, it's like the mountains are cloudy. They look far away, but we can't look up into our skyline. We used to have 65, 70 mile visibility. There's no more of that right now. My mom, she's constantly coughing and things. We're so close, down to Hoover Dam and the state line, California state line from here. It's bad. It's horrible. So for me, that's why you see me, and I sniff this, the mentholatum. I sniff it just to keep my
Yep.
nasal passage clear, things of that nature. I ordered this. It's called Breathe Ease. I get it off of Amazon. It's a eucalyptus oil, and I put it under my nose. Everything to just keep my nasal passage clear. I definitely have been doing that, Nana. I've been keeping her in. Um, Definitely staying up on her inhaler, and then she does have some pills that she takes. The pills do soften her lungs so that she doesn't get any seizures and she doesn't have any horrible asthma attacks. But I've been keeping her in. Um, there was a point where she would say, that she thought, oh my gosh, living out here, I probably never have an asthma attack again. Obviously she can definitely tell that there's something going on in the atmosphere because she's kind of bad right now, especially with her breathing and things. She's taking more puffs than she has in the year that she's lived out here with me, which is sad, but she is, maintaining it. We have gotten her a new inhaler, and she's also, like I said, taking some pills. We're managing, so hopefully, the fires will come and the skies will clear up here. That's what we're waiting on. Did you go poopy again? Is Billy still in here?
No, I'm not.
Fires were 20 miles
Yeah,
from
that's what I
our
wanted.
farm.
Isn't he in California?
January. It was awful, so scary. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Rachel. How long did it take for your air quality and everything to improve? That's really the biggest thing for us. I know that it's bad where Jeremy's at, but what I'm hoping is that we at least get some clearance in the air quality. Randy says, I remember you talking about that, Rachel.
I remember.
Yeah, I do too. Oh,
I remember when Rachel posted a short video of her property. I don't remember if it was on Facebook that she posted that or if it was on Instagram, but I remember her, showing it was one of the clearer days. She said the winds weren't so bad, or winds had come through and kind of cleaned it out, or the winds hadn't started yet. I forget exactly what it was, but I her posting something and I couldn't even fathom that. Instagram, okay, that was horrible. It broke my heart seeing all that.
that's hard. Wow. Did rain, did the weather help improve it? Because we haven't had any water, and I'm wondering if it rains, if that'll help, kind of clear the atmosphere a little. Save the koalas is definitely right.
Well, yeah, the rain will definitely clean the air. It'll clear the air out and it'll help with the fires. But you figure, I don't know about California, but we haven't had rain in 162 days here.
That's what I was telling my mom. We
And
kind of
they
skipped
say
right over
no measurable amount of rain.
it. So we need some water. And that's what I'm hoping. I know we skipped through monsoon season. We didn't even have one.
Well, yeah, after it rained, after the drought you guys ended up with, did you guys have any kind of water slides, landslides or anything? Because there was nothing for the ground to absorb. I mean, nothing stop the massive absorption. So you would have had, floods and slides. No, we would love to have some rain here, Cheryl. We need it because we're already on water restrictions in Vegas. Well, I mean, not restrictions, but we need to watch our water because our water resource is getting lower and lower, and we're not getting anything to replenish it.
And it doesn't help when we don't have any rain, even during monsoon season.
Yeah. Whoa, wait, what happened now? Going back.
Her
Yeah.
daughter had asthma.
My daughter had a bad asthma attack
She
this
didn't
afternoon.
have
Oh,
her inhaler Sunday.
oh, okay. Is she okay? She's okay now? Okay. Yeah, I would love to have, I would take 3 hours of rain. Imagine getting 3 solid hours of rain out here.
You know, it
Right
was
now?
so
We know
clear.
that Sahara would be flooded. The Sahara, was it Sahara Casino or is it the Tropicana? Like the floods when we get that rain.
The Sahara floods up.
But what casino is it that the parking garage floods?
They fixed all of that when they, with Imperial Palace and reopened the link.
Oh.
They fixed all of that.
Oh, there used to be a casino out here. It was the Imperial Palace. That when it rained, like any, it always rains really hard on the east, like the north end of town and the east end of town. They always get the worst amount of rain, the most measurable, and the hardest rains. And there was a casino out here called the Imperial Palace. It had a parking garage underneath. It would flood. If it rained, you could park in the parking garage. Your carts would float through your carts. Your cars would float right out. Yeah, people wouldn't go and move their cars, and their cars would get washed away. I mean, you didn't park on the second level. You couldn't park on the VIP level or the lower level there, because their cars would literally float right out. That's how bad it would, because the wash was there's well, I mean, that's where a lot of the tunnels and stuff are in that area, where the homeless people, the tunnels. So everything's just, it clogs up. All the trash gets washed into the reservoirs down there and get a lot of backwash.
You still see it some over by what is it called? Harris also back in there. Not as bad as Imperial Palace because like bars, but Harris, it gets bad back in there also.
Yeah, Harris, because again, there's no open path.
Correct.
For water to run. Everything's clustered and stacked, and like there's no way. System. There's no way.
Ancient building systems, they started putting in that Ferris wheel and everything. They'll probably clean it up a little bit more. Harris didn't get the facelift that Imperial Palace got when the hotel got sold and got the big facelift and remodel. Anyone have any future plans to come to Vegas?
Cheryl, I don't know if there's any DAC releases this week. I don't think so. I think it's because they did all the re-releases. I mean, there was a ton of re-releases, so I don't think there's any new releases this week. If there would have been, they would have already come up. Unless they have something surprise for us on Saturday that we don't know about. Eucalyptus water, is that like mint water, Rachel? Would be like the same as if we took like spearmint or peppermint and infused it into the water.
to like eucalyptus tea.
Well, see, I didn't know that.
Brandy says our roads washed out, and in some places here the roads completely disappeared, and we are still trying to get the water levels to come down. We definitely get that from time to time. They don't completely wash out, but they flood up because
When are we going to find out?
we're gonna find out what.
Rachel from Treasure Studio Art says TSA has new releases next week. When are we going to find out what they are?
Really? Are you serious, Rachel? Really? Look at this. Ow! Keep it right here. The wrong place to keep it. Oh my goodness, don't
Oh
release it.
God!
That's what we gotta get, guys. I should do a challenge and shop with me. That's probably the best thing to do. Shop with me. Today, Ted's gonna walk you through.
My question for you, Tia.
You know I'm bad.
My question for TSA: will there be pictures that I can have of these things to put up on my Instagram and Facebook to go with my link, with my affiliate code and stuff? Because I still can't figure that out. I tried. I had all kinds of stuff. Yeah, I'm trying, Nana, but I suck at it, don't I? I'm the only one in here that was really. Thanks, Nana. You busted me. Yes, I knew everybody. I just couldn't tell you, Tia. I'm sorry.
I saw a post in our chat, but well, the post wasn't. It didn't say new releases. It was like new artists. But
No.
it wasn't a formal announcement. Is what was said that they were going to give us a formal announcement. So that's what I was getting excited about. This
Yeah,
was,
I had my formal announcement.
yeah, this sounds formal. So I'm like, oh, I am excited because I wanted to shop.
Yeah. I've been sitting here keeping this to myself, and I wanted to tell you so bad, but I was sworn to secrecy.
Really? Okay. I'm not hurt.
I can keep secret.
I think I could have always done just to kind of, if I had a little more questions, I think I would have been okay reaching out directly to Rachel. But I was just going to be a little more patient.
Right.
Because it ain't like I haven't spent
And I
a lot
forgot.
of money this week. It's just more money. Glad you're still here, though. Yeah. You go under your affiliate login. There's still Tuesday on it. Yeah, I haven't been in there in the last couple of days. I just posted something on Instagram tonight, and I was gonna try to do something every day up till next week, because next week is the gift certificate giveaway. I wonder if I sing and then do the giveaway, how many people will be left?
Yep. We were told they are going to be unbelievable. It's like a whole new world.
A whole new world. But
Oh God, I just had to do that, didn't I?
yeah. I wonder if I sing right before the
Yeah.
giveaway, if people will run or if people will stick around, listen to my debut. And
Oh, don't sing too loud. My husband's back there sleeping behind us.
did I wake him up? Mike, what you think?
No, not yet.
It's like the Gong Show.
Yeah, he's reading his eyelid.
Oh. He's thinking with his eyes closed. Stop.
He's thinking yes.
Oh. All right. There we go.
Yeah, I completely. You know what? Is Billy still here? Did he ever? Because I mean, he popped up. He was gone, and then all of a sudden he popped up, and I thought, oh my God, has he been sitting here in the quiet listening to us? Good morning, Laura.
Laura in here? Hi, Laura. How are you? What's the weather
Laura
like in the UK?
Studio.
What's the weather like over in the UK? It's 100 degrees. Well, it was 101. It's going down to 100.
Is it going into spring in the UK now, or am I backwards?
Traditionally, it is raining this morning. She said traditionally. They're getting the weather that we need.
Spring in Australia. Okay.
Hmm.
I'm just glad that it's fall in the US.
Who said it's fall? It's 100 degrees, 101.
Is our other Rachel still here? Uh,
101 degrees. What's everyone working on? My bum is numb.
Yeah, the 22nd is the first day of fall. Today's the 24th, 25th.
Yeah, so we're
Yeah,
in
it's
fall.
25th.
Okay.
We're in our fall.
When is our weather going to catch up? You know.
Yeah, I know. I thought it was going to this week, and then it turned around and says, no.
Yeah, it
You're
was
still here? What's it like in Ireland right now? Are you guys still getting that rain and gloom?
a power nap.
I'm here and I laughed at. I laughed.
What are you
She's like,
doing?
I'm just sitting back listening to you guys. You guys are nuts.
Rachel said she wished she was diamond painting. What are you doing right now if you're not diamond painting? Is there anything else to do? You're working. Okay.
No, it says customer service.
All right. Charting and things, I get that. Oh. Well, I'll diamond paint vicariously for you. Anyone making anything good? I'm getting hungry. Time to eat.
You guys, I'm telling my husband something, so just give me 1 second. You're gonna hear me, but just Luigi got his toenails cut.
Oh, did he?
And you should have seen him. He was shivering like a dog shit in razor blades when we took him in there. He was scared enough to death. I've never seen him so scared to go in to PetSmart. He was trying to pull and go the other direction. Okay, like we're walking him. You know, he's got the leash, and as we're going this way, he's going this way. And then we bring him back over, and he starts walking straight. Next thing you know, he's veering off to the right again. It's like a drunk falling asleep at the wheel and swerving, missing, switching lanes. That was like him walking, trying to get him back there. And when we walk in the grooming section, he tried to walk back out. I had to pick him up and hand it to him. And he was just like, with his paws. So she takes him, she said it would only be 5 minutes. So I was like, okay, cool. So I ran to the dog food, to get his dog food, and paid for it, because you pay for that up front, and they gave me the thing to pay for his toner. I come back and they've got him up on the table. They're just finishing up with him, and you should have seen him looking at me. He's like, why? Why are you doing this? So they finished, she handed him to me, we moved him down on the floor. He was as happy as he could be then. He walked outside, he was trying to walk, and we like run to the car. I unlocked the car, he tried to jump in the car, he was happy as could be. But he's happy because he got his stuff nails done and he didn't get stuck with anything. And nobody was violating him in any manner. All right, y'all, sorry. I had to tell my husband what went on at the vet. Or at the groomer. So
Sounds like a lot of
we're
fun.
caught up now. Well, the dog, he's usually really good about going to the groomers. And he used to be really good about going to the vet till this last visit. Was a new vet. And I think we're going to be going. I took him to, because the PetSmart Banfield that we have on Fort Apache, they closed. So I had to take him to the PetSmart Banfield on Charleston. That was closer for me, and we know the two vets that went there. He loves, and they love him. Well, he might like them, and they may like him. He don't like the vet, so now I'm gonna have to take him to Rainbow and the 215 to that one there on Arroyo Crossing. I'm gonna have to take him there so he can see that vet, because that's the vet that he knows and likes. He just won't have the same vet techs.
And
But,
what did
yeah, the last time was really bad. What's that?
what service were they providing to him?
Well, today it was just toenail clipping for the grooming, but on the visit, it was his comprehensive visit where, they check his blood and they violate him checking for, worming and all that stuff. And I have a feeling that this vet was just rough with him because he's not been the same since he came back. This happened in what, June or July? He went to the vet, and since he came home from that vet appointment, he has not been the same.
That's not good.
He's it seems more slouched than usual. He won't even sleep in his dog beds now. Since he came home from that visit, he won't even sleep on a dog bed.
What do you think?
I know it's the strangest thing, but I don't know. I don't know, but he's never come home from a vet appointment like this. So I'm very hesitant. He needs to go back for another visit, but I'm just trying to figure out where to take him because he's already scared of everyone and everything, and he's already been through enough. And then we get him to where he feels safe going to a place, and then all of a sudden he has to go somewhere, and then I don't know if they just ignored him while he was there, because usually when he goes to the vet, they put him in the front cage so he's close to people, or the one vet tech holds him the whole time. And he said he don't like nobody, but he's her. I don't know what happened, but he's just, I don't know.
Well, the reason why I
It
asked
broke
is
my heart.
I heard you talking about his toenails, and I have this thing about my toenails. 'Cause they hanging over. They look like this, hanging over.
That's what his toenails looked like. When he would put his paw out straight, they were turning all different directions and like crossing over. Yeah, it was bad.
And so I need
He had the COVID claws.
That's what I got. I got COVID claws, girl. And a man mustache.
COVID closet man mustache.
I got a man mustache. I'm over here walking the Bert from Ernie and Bert on Sesame Street. I got a unibrow. It's not a unibrow. It's a unibrow. It's just going all the way across.
You got Una brow, man mustache, and COVID claws. You're a hot mess.
I look good,
You better
girl.
get all that taken care of before the retreat next month. They may not let you in the room. They might not let you on the plane.
You know what's going to happen? Somebody's going to call me Billy.
They're gonna tag you.
Somebody's going to call me Billy. Oh, Billy. I mean,
They
Tia.
might get you drunk. You might wake up whack.
Oh,
They might wax you. I'm serious. You better be careful.
that sounds like something that Crashly would do. She's my roommate. Oh, so,
Oh
but
God,
yeah,
do not. But Nana, and who else is going? Mysteria, you're going.
yeah.
Do not let Crashly come near Tia drunk with wax. Okay.
She's gonna shave my chest. She's gonna take this bear off my back. Oh, yeah, I gotta get my unibrow done, and I got a man mustache. COVID's been unkind to women. Going to salons, those days are kind of over. You got to go in, get work done. I started doing a lot of stuff at home. I was trying to manage my own mustache at home. I plucked. Whew, it hurt. It left a lot. Like it was little tiny, like blood dots. From trying to hook up the eyebrows and things. Definitely appreciating, the salon a whole lot more. And my toes, oh man, I just kind of let them go. Unfortunately, bending over. Go ahead. What are you saying?
Tia, hold on real quick. I will be right back.
Where you going? Potty break. So unfortunately, I've been trying. I definitely will say that. I don't do any close-ups. Can you guys see me? I'm pretty far away. And thank God for filters. So when I do post, you see a filter over all of this. Just need to get the bear off my back. I don't think there's any hair back there, but it definitely sounds funny. But I do have a man mustache. Oh my gosh, it looks like it's getting thicker since COVID came along. I really feel like I'm going to be looking like Richard Pryor soon. Oh, I don't have enough to twist though. That's when you know you have a problem. When your man mustache is enough to twist. So I'm not there yet. Oh, thank you, Rachel. She's wanting to poop to you. She's got to get it out of her system, guys. Rivka says, I have my hubby cutting mine. Gosh, I need one of those. Salon, what's that? I need a hubby that cuts my toenails. Rachel Ray says, I can't handle people touching my feet. Rachel, I love it. It's absolutely the best. I hate handling my own. Brandy says, Tia, I got it. When I tell you, Brandy, I got it. So whenever I call anybody that talks to me, you guys know I'm always under a filter. I love playing with them, from the dinosaur to the butterflies, but I'm always under a filter. And so I can't go to Texas without a filter, right? So what was I going to do? Brandy helped me with my filter. I we were like picking apart this one filter and finally saw everything in the filter from the eyelashes to the purple lip glitter lip gloss tint, whatever that is, and then the butterflies that float around the hair. And I was able to find all of it. So the only thing I have to do now is get rid of the man mustache and separate the unibrow. And I'm hoping that I'll look like I do in the filter. so I'm gonna wear long sleeve shirts because I may not be able to get the bear off my back before then. But make sure, Nana, that you don't call me Billy. I think I'm gonna be mistaken for Billy. Nana says, "Oh my God, Tia, you are beautiful." Oh, thank you. Rachel says it does make sense, but the smaller ones are more expensive. Go figure that, Kristen. Oh. Cheryl says TMI. It's the truth, Cheryl. I'm telling you the truth. Oh, Nana says I just love the way the smaller routes click like the squares. I do too. Strange, but makes sense. Why others use the larger ones. Yay for you, though. Oh, love those rounds. Randy says Tia is going to be a walking beauty filter. You're still up? Okay, I'm back. Just said hubby to bed. Good night, Mike. Talk to you tomorrow. Sleep tight. Alrighty. Are you there?
Yep, I'm here. Oh no, he's upstairs. He's already went upstairs, and I had to run up and grab a pair of shorts because my bedroom it's like black. I mean, you can't see your hand in front of your face black because of the solar screens and then the shutters, and then I've got 90% blackout curtains. We don't get nothing that comes through those windows. And he cannot sleep with a nightlight anything on. So I walk in the bedroom, I kill myself trying to find something to sleep in. I'd bust a knee, stub a toe. I already broke one toe. I don't need to break another one.
Yeah, what happened to your toe?
I was like, all right, hold on. Oh yeah, you should see the nice. And you were right. It's itching already. Yeah, I had me a nice bruise on the top of my foot and a nice scab and loose skin. Yeah, that was fun. I have a drafting table that has the bottom like little bottom shelf, and me and Tia were video chatting, and I decided I was trying to get up, and I went to push my chair back away from their drafting table, and my foot slipped across the carpet, and I slammed my foot underneath that shelf, that bottom shelf on the drafting table, and I got my foot good. I got it really good. It was barefoot too, so that piece of wood scraped all the way across the top of my foot.
I could tell right away. I was like, "Oh, that's
hurt.
It's gonna turn purple and hurt." Oh.
Yeah, your first thing was that's gonna itch. It wasn't. Are you gonna be able to walk? No, it's gonna itch.
I'm sorry. I've done it so much. I knew it was gonna itch. It looked like this.
Oh, I have scars on the top of my foot. Literally, I do it about once a month. As soon as it heals and it doesn't hurt anymore, the bruising goes away, I do it again. Yeah, it happens all the time. And one day I did it and I had drills in my hand, and man, I hit it and the drills went flying. That was the end of it. I didn't even bother trying to pick any of them up. I just grabbed the vacuum. I was in too much pain to worry about the spilled drills. Miss Doria is bringing her red lipstick to the retreat.
That lipstick is amazing. It is such a gorgeous color. It looks so good on her. I think my mom and I were flipping through one day, trying to watch, look at some YouTube videos, and she had I think it was a cover, and it's just a gorgeous color. It really brings her skin tone out, so that's good. I'm gonna have to get my what do they call? Oh, Q-tip, and I'm gonna have to see if I can steal some, if it'll look decent on me. You know, it's a gorgeous color. I don't wear a lot of glosses or lip tints, so but I do want to. You know how I dress up for Rachel Ray on Saturdays? I'm gonna dress for the retreat. I'm gonna do my hair. I'm gonna look good, and I brush my teeth for everybody, and I also put on Rotary. If they could come through the Zoom, they would think that I was so fresh smelling. Oh, they're just not here through the week. Where'd you disappear to, woman?
Yeah. I wish I could wear red. I can't pull it off. I'm too pale. It doesn't work. It makes me look like what was that fish? Yeah, I said fish. There was a fish in a cartoon. It may have been in Finding Nemo. It was like a big fish with these great big red lips. I mean, and that's what makes me. It looks like, those red wax lips that we used to get as kids.
I love those.
That's what red lipstick does to me. The wax lips?
Yeah, those are fun. Put them on. You got big lips for the day, and you can chew on it. It had a hint of flavor coming.
Yeah, I had that. It almost had like a minty. Yeah, it wasn't almost like a minty flavor. Yeah. Nah, I'm sick of wax. No, I don't want any more wax.
Oh, from the braces. It's protection.
No
From cutting into.
more wax. Right now, I don't like these elastics. I got 3 blisters in my mouth from these elastics. Yeah.
And gum. And
my shade of red, Rachel, is actually more like a Merlot. I do better with a Merlot or oh my gosh, I can see it, but I can't think of what it's called. Would it be more like a ruby, or is it claret? Yeah, I can't pull off the 666. Nope, not me. Not me. I'm more 814. Yeah, the 814 is about my DMC lipstick. Yeah. I'm not going to see how many sections you have to go.
Girl, I got a lot to go.
Well, thank you, Rachel, for being able to come in.
Thanks for coming in and having fun with us. Brady says I have one item for the box, but I've lost it.
Oh, absolutely. When you compare your lipstick to your DMC codes, or your nail polish to your DMC codes, absolutely.
That is a good
But yes, absolutely. Thanks for stopping in.
Oh man. So here's what I did. You see this little? No, you can't see it because it's clear. Let me try this.
Bye, Rachel. What you got?
See this little square? It took me forever.
Are they?
Cut this off.
Are they? Did they come? No, wait a minute. Is that your? You know what I'm talking about. Did they come in?
Did what come in? My latest painting?
Your. No. Oh, I thought that was with it. You and your filters. Now, do you know what I'm talking about?
Oh, my no, those haven't come in yet. You wait till I'm gonna wow Nana and
That's what you were
Brandy.
showing me.
No, I was showing you how lame I am at cutting.
That's why I wasn't saying what it was.
I'm really lame. It took me forever to cut this, and then it ripped. It didn't even cut evenly. I'm horrible. I was like this.
You know what I do? Quick tip. Okay. Quick tip. I don't know, not everybody has all these. And if you don't have one, I have to give you because I got 10 of the darn things when I got them. Upside down. The boat. Yeah, keep rubbing it in. Keep rubbing it. Those are my
All yours, Mama. Look at this.
sparkling baby.
I don't know how you withstand the excitement. Look at this excitement in a hand. Just wow.
I know.
The feel
I
of
know.
it against my skin is so. Oh wow, girl, and they're so pretty. They
I know. She is not nice. Do you hear her? She is not nice. She is teasing me because those are mine and she's had them for what? A month and a half?
A long time.
Okay, so this tray here, Tia,
Yeah,
do you have one of these?
I
Okay,
can't see it.
you take it, flip it upside down. You can't see it.
I don't see the tray.
Look, pay attention, not to your phone.
Oh, I see. That's a big tray. Okay.
Okay, so it's a big tray. Okay, I lay it upside down and I cut with my X-Acto knife. I cut along that. Okay, then I get a straight line and I can just see. You see my straight line? Well, it's straight line for a drunk. Okay, it's a
Does
straight
anybody else
cut
see
for a
what
drunk.
Melissa's doing? I'm lost. I think I don't see it.
I'm telling you how to prevent your clear cover from tearing.
Okay, whenever you're ready. Let's start again. There's a ransom on those sparklers. Yes, they are, Rachel. I'm trying to entice her so I can see my boy. She won't let me see Steven, y'all.
But I told you, you can have him. Come get him. Come get him.
I
Come
have
here.
to go get him.
Tia's missing you. You have to come over and talk to Tia because Tia misses you.
Hey,
He's
baby.
here. He's been here the whole time.
Oh,
Hey, baby, what are you doing
Say
tonight?
hi to everybody.
I'm just watching YouTube.
Watching YouTube. Anything good on? You started your.
Just watching Slipknot concert.
Oh, okay.
He's
Well,
watching a Slipknot concert.
Not too bad. Not too bad. Don't listen to a lot of content on YouTube. What? Have you started your lessons yet? Has he started doing lessons on YouTube?
Yeah.
Yes, he actually got all of his grades up except for, you know what? Yes. Let me see. Why? Don't worry about it now. He went to bed. Let me see here. I'll tell you.
Because you about to
He
put him on.
has currently I was about to take him out, completely out of this universe. Hey,
No.
he has a 78 on his chemistry, but he has to finish an assignment. He started on it, but he has a question. So chem teacher is going to help him tomorrow. So he has a 78% in chemistry. He has an A in introduction to sports history. He has an A in Spanish 1. He has a 92 in his honors English. He has 108 in his world history. And he has an 82 in geometry and a 92 in PE.
See, there you go.
This is the longest I've kept a good grade. Wow.
That's right, honey. And all you need to do now, you know,
So-
you got to make good, you know, rub a shoulder. Tell mom here, rub your shoulder, rub her shoulder, so we can get out there in the wind, you know. And then, yeah, I do want to hear you.
Hold on here.
I wanna
Wait a
hear
minute.
you in the jam session.
And yeah, the reason he's up is because
Does he want to say
I don't know, to be honest, why he's actually awake. Because usually he's asleep long ago.
Tell her you took an extra nap today,
And
baby.
just to let you know, Steven. Yeah, well, he slept in a little bit too.
There you go.
Drea,
You took a-
Steve Drea, one of we said, she's seen Slipknot live.
Oh, how was that? That must have been really fun because then that's an exciting band to see live.
Wait a minute, and then yeah, he wants to know what the concert was like, and then it says Rachel, check out Crash Course on YouTube. There's all kinds of subjects, and it's really fun. All right, you need to check out Crash Course on YouTube. Might be able to help you with your chemistry. And Miss Daria Diamond says, I'm a science teacher and can help with chemistry. Miss Brandy, her real name is Brandy, but she's Miss Daria Diamond on here. She can help with chemistry. So I'm Facebook friends with these people too. So if you have questions, just let me know and I can message them.
All right.
You have people that are willing to help you out. Yes, because he is he's on the National Honor Society, so we really want to keep these grades up. Yeah, and yes, I did see the tower on Amazon made. The tower for those big trays. But I spill things. I'm accident prone. Andrea said it was amazing.
Mom doesn't like Slipknot. She doesn't like anything with screaming.
No, I don't like Slipknot. No, but see, Drea is cool mom. Okay, do you know why I say that she's the cool mom? Because she has done something that I thought about doing. All right, Drea, she's got bad ass tats. Okay, she's got the coolest tats. And
on Facebook.
what's
I
that?
mean, on YouTube. She got tatted up on YouTube.
Yep.
Yeah. On a
Yep.
live.
Oh, she got tatted on YouTube?
Yeah. One of
No,
her-
really?
Yeah, she was sitting
All right,
there.
Drea, I gotta check out your YouTube. I gotta find you getting tatted on YouTube. That is so cool. See, I have 3 tattoos. I want more, but I'm not.
I want to get a skull with a crown on my chest.
My son wants a skull
With
with a crown, and he wants it on his chest. And he's got a chest like Pee Wee Herman.
Oh,
He's almost 5'7". He weighs all of 100. He is 5'7". He weighs all 105 pounds.
that's okay. He is in 9th grade. Wait until he is in junior year of college. And that tattoo has, appeared over mass. He's just in 9th grade now. So you do that. You
Now,
get a
his
tattoo.
father, Drea, he's old. He has seen over 500 concerts. He's seen my husband's first concert he was 11 years old. He's seen Kiss. And he's seen Ozzy like 30 times. Yeah. And he's deaf because of it. I mean, like literally, he can't hear anything.
We can talk smack about him behind his back, and he won't hear us.
Oh yeah, he's made me mad, and I've told him. I literally looked right at him, called him a butthole, but I won't. I did. I called him a butthole. Yes, I did, but the other word. And I was looking right at him, and he was sitting at the table staring at something, and I called him, and he said, "What?" And I said, "Are you serious? You didn't hear me?" He said, "Yeah. Were you talking to me?" I'm like, "Yeah, I was talking to you." Straight out, didn't hear me. You would think that that's be a word that he would hear, even deaf. Did a live tattoo session. I'm jealous. Yeah, if I had way, I would have full sleeve, full pant legs. Yeah, but I can't do that. I just have the 3. They're so addictive. All right, wait, real quick here. And thank you, Rachel, for posting that link for later. We'll definitely come back and look at that. And Brandon wants to, what topic are you studying in chemistry right now? What are you studying in chemistry right now?
It's what matter.
He's studying matter, the properties of matter. Kiss lived 10 minutes from her in New York. Cheryl, my one friend Cheryl, the kids lived 10 minutes from her where she lived in New York, but she doesn't live in New York anymore.
Oh, wow.
I have to stand on the side of the nubby on my back. Yeah, and
Hey, guess what?
yeah, and see that's a thing, Drea. Go ahead.
I was gonna say this may not seem major to you guys, but when I first moved out here to Henderson, I stayed right down the street. It's probably not gonna seem major at all now, but I stayed right down the street from Flavor Flav. One of his
You live
girlfriends,
down the street from what?
Flavor Flav,
Oh, jeez.
the monkey-looking black guy with the big clock. He's a big clock that he wears around. He's so ugly. Oh. The funny thing is, you know, when you first move somewhere, when my family they would come out here to visit, right? And we would see him all the time at places. But we saw him one time. We were out at one of the casinos, Sunset Station. Another time, he had an entourage, like all his friends and things like that. Another time, we were out dining out. Again, he comes into the hotel. He has an entourage. So that was like my claim to fame. Everyone has these big giant stars they can say they stayed by, and I'm like, yeah, you come out here, you might get to see Flavor Flav. I just wanted to share that before we moved on. Since we were talking about famous people we live by. Oh, all right, good. See, you could tell your mom, and now she can come out here. And when she comes down to visit me, I might be able to take her to see Flavor Flav.
Wait, Betty, is there any chance that you could, since you're a teacher and you can find these things easier than a parent probably, would you be able to find or send a model of the chemical properties and such that I'd be able to print off for him to practice on? I was trying to find them, and the ones that I seen were not good. And then other ones I seen, you had to be a teacher to be able to get into them. So I wanted to have a table of, what is it? See, the table, you guys know what I'm talking about. You know, oxygen, nitrogen, periodic table. Thank you. I wanted them to have a periodic table because I wanted them to practice that. And I couldn't find a good periodic table either. Hang on here. No, I didn't want to do that. Just hit saved, Cheryl.
Oh, Rachel thought it was great. I'm not sure if it was him or one of his girlfriends at the time, but yeah. My old place, I don't live there anymore. I've been here for 3 years, but I lived near him, about 2 miles from him, and used to see him all the time.
Cheryl, I sent it to you in a messenger. All right, and let's see. Are you talking about the reaction properties of elements to know their reactivities? I have one I can get you. I also have a good periodic table. All right, let me look and see here. Let me go to his Moodle here, and I'll have a better, I can tell you more.
Hey, Steven,
All
run!
right now,
Great time to
Steve's
go
got
to
his
bed.
headphones back on. He ain't even paying no attention.
Great time to go to bed, baby.
And Mom's gonna put you to work. Okay. So right now they're builder. Let me see here. There's a better way for me to do this. Courses. Come on, chemistry. Because I have the full syllabus here. So for next week, I guess it only goes up to this week. It's element builder, or do you know what that would be? Because I don't. They were doing atom structure last week, and this week element builder. That makes sense to you, Brandon? It don't make sense to me. Oh, all right, here it is. It says, they're talking about the vocabulary. It says vocabulary builder. The nitrogen in our DNA, the calcium in our tea, blood, the carbon in our apple pies were made in the interiors of collapsing stars. We are made of star stuff by Carl Sagan. They want to know what the difference between an atom and an element is. What's the difference between an element and a compound? And then they're showing the protons, neutrons, electrons. Oh my God, I haven't looked at this stuff in 30 years. Isotope, mass number, nucleus, radioactive. All right. Did you do another one, Rachel? Did you find me another one? Rachel's just like awesome. Oh. Did it not send her? Yeah, it came up. He ain't even paying no attention. You and your poor baby, listen to you. He ain't even paying no attention to you. He's got his headphones on watching the Slipknot concert.
I was trying to get him some guitar YouTube classes. Y'all giving him extra schoolwork.
No, we're getting him. We're looking for stuff to help him with his current schoolwork.
Okay, all right, good. No extra schoolwork, guys. Poor baby.
No, this is stuff just to help him understand his chemistry. This child can go to bed at 3 o'clock in the morning and wake up at 7 o'clock, bright-eyed, bushy-tailed, and ready to take on the world. But his problem is right now, he forgot to take his bedtime medicine.
Poor thing.
You need to be getting to bed though. You need to take your medicine and go up there and lay down. Stephen Mark, I know you hear me. I know you hear me with that smirk that you were trying so hard not to put on your face. He's got his headphones on. He's just sitting there staring at his screen, and he knows I'm talking to him. You need to go to bed.
It's
It's
the
10 till 2.
miraculous famous line, huh?
Huh? Yeah. Come here.
Yes.
You can say goodnight to everybody.
Good night.
Hi, baby. Have a good
I don't know
night.
if they heard you because I could barely hear you.
I heard 'em. Listen, my brother's
wait a minute.
name is
How is he doing with the guitar? Oh, he'd be doing better with the guitar if he was allowed to have it. Right now, he's grounded from it because, okay, listen, this is what happened. I told him if he made honor roll, I would get him a new amp. Well, I'd get him an amp because what he had was just this tiny little, it looked like a transistor, or yeah, like not a transistor radio, but like the small boom box, like real small. Like I have a clutch purse bigger than his amp was. So I told him if he made the honor society, when they sent out when he filled out his application, I said if he was accepted, I would get him the amp. Well, they accepted him. I bought him the amp, and then all of a sudden he got the amp and it's in his grade slide. So the amp was taken away with the guitar, and I told him he wasn't getting it back until he had all A's and B's. So he's waiting to get it back because he still has a C. And I normally don't focus on grades that much, but I know things are going to be harder and harder under the virtual learn. So the higher his grades are right now, the more it'll help him after the first of the year when he starts learning more difficult stuff. It'll give him a little leeway that if he starts to struggle, he'll still be able to pass with the 3.5, which is required for the National Honor Society. So I know my best friends tells me, it doesn't matter if he gets an A or a C. It does when you're getting a $10,000 scholarship a year.
Don't leave no money on the table. You right. Nevada pays our kids get all the money he can get. I definitely agree with that.
Yep. And if he's to CSN, which is our, I know you know this, TF, and is our community college, and if he were to decide to go there, he'd get a full ride for 4 years for free. So I'm kind of hoping he goes that direction.
We'll ride with a lot of money.
So, yeah. And that's the thing, Cheryl. He is capable of straight A's and B's. I just showed the other day on my live his progress report was straight A's and B's. He had 5 A's and 3 B's. So it's when I know he can do it and doesn't that I get upset. It's if he couldn't give me, I've told him, if the best you can do is a C and you bring home C's consistently and you've tried your absolute best and that's the best you can give me, I'm going to be proud of that C and I'm going to take it all day. But if you bring me home straight A's and straight B's, I'm going to expect them because you're bringing it home consistently. When I see them drop, I know something's wrong. And it's not that you don't know the work, it's that you're not doing the work. Hi, Sensational Crafter, and welcome back, Diamond Queen. Yeah, we're pulling. Shh. Yes, please. Yeah, I mean, I was a school. I struggled. I was a really bad student in high school, and that's why I dropped out. When I went on to college, I applied myself and I noticed the difference. I don't want him to have to struggle like I did when he doesn't have to. He is a brilliant, I mean, he is smart. His teachers said that he is above IQ, above average IQ. And this is for a child that has, some problems. So I expect him to try his best. Khan Academy, yes, he has Khan Academy. He used the Khan Academy when he was in elementary school and middle school. I don't know if he still has his Khan Academy account or not.
Khan Academy is great. Justin used that. He used Khan Academy on into CSN.
Yeah. Oh, and see, and the thing is with him, he does have an IEP, so he has extra resources. The thing is he doesn't ask for them. He doesn't, and that's why I get frustrated, because he will take a test and accept whatever grade he gets. And because of his IEP, he gets 2 opportunities. So he'll get the initial test and then he'll have an opportunity to retake it. And this is for tests, quizzes, and just assignments. So he just has the first attempt, and then he'll have a second attempt. And on the first attempt, if he gets a C, and then I have him retake it, and the next attempt he gets a B, they're going to give him the higher grade. If he retakes it and gets a D, give him the C. So no matter what happens, he can't do worse on the second attempt. They'll only get the same or better. And he won't. He's like, I got a D on my test. Did you retake it? No. Why? I'm tired. Okay, well, you don't have to retake it right away, but this week you're going to take it. Sunday rolls around, I'm looking at his assignments, and I'm like, you didn't retake your test? Yeah, I know, I'm not worried about it. I am. Get your butt down there and get in front of that desk, study, and take it again. Because, I know he can do it. The way that the school year ended for all students last year, we all know, was rough, but he got a 4.0 in the second semester. And most of the second semester he did on his own. So there's nobody that can tell me he can't do it.
He's a rock.
Okay. Yeah, when he gets back to the school stuff, then I'll find out if he set up the Khan Academy site account this year or not.
AP Chemistry in Khan Academy. Wow. Technology.
His facilitator. We actually have an IEP. We have an IEP meeting on the 2nd of October for us to go over, see if he met his goals from last year and redo his goals for this year. So there's going to be a lot of changes to that IEP, and they're talking about putting him in advanced reading. So he may have an additional class or replace it with another class. I don't know yet. And then we'll get Tia to help him too. Tia, are you good in chemistry?
No, I took physics. I couldn't do when they said that we would have to memorize the periodic chart. Give me the fulcrum. I'm gonna do the fulcrum. I'm gonna go that route. That was the best route for me. I was knocking them A's out the park in physics. Then I started hearing, I think my kids told me they had to do both. Like they had to do Chem 1, Physics 1, and then back over to Chem 2. Like it was different. When I was in school, it was either chemistry, Chem 1, Chem 2, or Physics 1, Physics 2.
Keep talking. I'm going to be away from the computer for a minute, but I have my phone in my hand so I can respond and type in.
I'm old. I'm very old. So things have changed a lot. One of the things that I like to do with my daughter is I like to watch those little teen movies. You know, it takes me back to a time when, and we always talk about, school now versus school when I was in school. And I went to school with Molly Ringwald. So um, times have definitely changed. And we were watching, I think the name of the movie was Drive Me Crazy with Melissa Joan Hart. And that was from like the late 90s. And they had this girl. She was like friends with the main character, but she was like backstabbing and manipulative. But it was like known, like the main character. She knew about her friend's flaw and things, and we didn't have a lot of that. Obviously, if there was someone that was backstabbing back when I was in school, you probably didn't find out until after they backstabbed you. They weren't like up in your face, like taunting you. It wasn't a thing that, you go on oh, that's how she is, She does those kind of things. I'm not, bothered by it. uh, Cheryl says, me too, Tia. Yeah, it was a while ago. Physics is fun, but chemistry is also great seeing how elements react with each other. I love balancing chemical equations. Now they have, and social media is another aspect, Cheryl. You're absolutely right. So, like, yeah, the art of sitting on the phone and talking to a friend, using your imagination, completely lost. These kids have a camera set up on a desk in a room, and their entire action that they do from the time they get in the room is something that everyone's able to view. It's crazy. Like I don't sit a camera up in my room and just allow anybody from the school or whomever to come on in and see what I'm doing. From the time they walk through the room, they can have a camera on them, and I have the best friend of my grandniece. My grandniece is 5. Her best friend is 6, one on 7. She got a phone so that when she gets out of school, for safety reasons, she could, text her mom and things like that as she's heading over. She goes to like an after school program after school and things. So she got a phone. She got the phone that towards the end of last year. I forget what I was doing, but my sister-in-law, my brother's wife, she sends me a video clip. I'm like, what is this? I go look at it. It's my niece's best friend, little girl. She's 6, I think she might have turned 7. She's doing a TikTok video on her phone. This is the phone that was, that they got for her so that, for safety purposes, she can get from school over to the after school program. And she's doing like TikTok, everything, dances and hunching and grinding. And I'm in shock. Like she's 7. What does she need to have a TikTok account for? Why is she in her room with the door closed, even knowledgeable about? I don't remember much about when I was 7, but I'm pretty damn sure that just the idea of filming myself and knowing how to upload it to something out in space, in the air somewhere, was nowhere near my realm of capability. And it's funny how it's second nature now. 3-year-olds are operating at the level, that 6 or 7, maybe even 8-year-olds operated at when I was younger. And so technology is, growing people up and, in my opinion, escalating their growth as well. I wonder if that same concept will happen to, brain cells. Technology is growing you up. At 7 years old, you're doing things that perhaps a 12-year-old or 14-year-old would have done, years ago. Does that also, escalate the growth of your brain cells? Because that's when it becomes worrisome for me.
Okay, I'm back.
We've been out here for 4 hours. I didn't even realize it. Yeah, we've been cutting up. My kids are not allowed to have TikTok. I just got on there.
Yes, my son's not allowed to talk.
Just got on there. And it's crazy. It really is crazy. Brandy says, I would have thought that since they are so into technology, they would love learning, turning in things virtually. They don't, though. You got to call around. Oh, collecting homework. They probably have taken on a new meaning. I can see it now. Hello? You in there? Hello? Miss Johnson. Miss Johnson, over here. Look here. Look here. I didn't get your homework. Now hit the submit button and get it on. You didn't take. Get your mom in the room. Go get her and bring her into the. Hello? I was just talking about to Care Bear about this. Care, if you guys don't know, Care Bear is a principal. And I was talking to her, oh my God, I think it was Tuesday, and I mentioned something to her about it's got to be worse virtually trying to discipline than it was in person. Because if I'm a parent, you want me to what? Stop what I'm doing and do what? I got to come and sit in this room? Hold on. And then you got to put on a bra and pants. And you got to come and walk and sit down in front of the Chromebook. Oh, I might snatch him up on camera. Get your butt over here right now. Now, what? Huh? He did what?
You heard what Mrs. Coffee was live the other night, right? When she was trying to talk to the teacher, and teacher said, you can't be in here right now. And she
Yes.
told Miss Coffee she had to leave the room. I was on the floor. I was on the floor. I was like,
oh, well, this works.
welcome back, Rachel. Yeah, I'm like, and then, oh my God, makes me so funny. He has his Zoom meeting with his IEP facilitator every Tuesday morning, and I forget. And I wear pants. I wear pants, but I'm like Scotty. My pants are either shorts or leggings or something like that. But and we got one guy in here, and we're all women, and I don't care if there was 12 guys in here or 100. This chick don't wear a bra. If I have to put a bra on, them's fighting words. Okay? No. So I walked past the other day, I had this tank top on. And I'm standing there talking to Steven, or, I'm behind Steven talking to him, but I completely forgot he was in a Zoom meeting. And he had minimized, I couldn't see the camera because he was working on an assignment. The teacher was helping him. And all I had on was that tank top. And he's like, Mom, you please. I'm like, please what? He said, go put a different shirt on. And I'm like, why am I putting another shirt on? Just because you don't have a bra on. And I'm like, you know what? In a minute, I'm not going to have pants on. I'm going to stand here in just a damn tank top. I said, no. And he said, Mom, I'm on Zoom with Mr. Ralph. And I was like, oh my God, I wanted to die. And he heard everything we were saying. And I was like, oh shit. He said, can you tell me when you're still on a Zoom meeting? He said, I kept with my hand telling you to move. I thought he was just trying to get me out of the room because he wanted to do something he wasn't supposed to do. Here I am standing there. No bra on. Don't see. All you see is from my shoulder blades to about my belly button. And I'm like, oh my God, I wanted to die.
And nobody in the classroom asked you, man, pull your camera up.
Yeah,
You
and
know.
and that's the thing. It was like, it's a Zoom meeting full of like, I think there was like 18 kids in there, and they all heard. I could just imagine Mr. Rouse had to do to get those kids under control. We got hormonal teen boys.
They're trying to get man. Next time, tell your mama to pull your camera up. I tell your mama to come in half an hour sooner. Tell her to come back.
Right.
When your mama coming back?
Right. Yeah. He'll even tell me he's so funny because we'll be getting ready to go to Mom. Are you gonna put a bra on? Nope. You're gonna go to the store that way? Yep. Absolutely. I one day he was complaining about what I was gonna wear to the store. I went upstairs and changed my clothes and put all my bed clothes on. I had flannel pajama pants, my flannel t-shirt, my flannel shirt. I went and got my fuzzy socks, fuzzy slippers. I said, come on, let's go. He says, I'm not going to the store with you. Yes, you are.
Hey, Brandy,
said,
are they
Mom,
doing?
I said, you complained about what I had on the first time. Now I'm wearing this.
Brandy, how are you guys doing parent-teacher conferences? Are those Zoom? Oh my gosh, I can just imagine. Those Zoom meetings also? I mean, you don't have no personal nowadays, you don't have nothing but an elbow. So you done got all dullied up to go in this child's room. Heck yeah. Just got my main bathroom. My son has never
The worst part about Zoom meetings is with my husband when he works his day shift, where he goes in at 4 in the morning and works till 12:30 in the afternoon. Because Stephen has a Zoom meeting twice a week at 3:00. And we got baseball that's been, sports have been taking place earlier in the day now, And in my videos, I've told you my husband's very passionate about sports. Very passionate about sports. And he dropped the F-bomb in a very loud voice. I was in the middle of a Zoom meeting. I was like, oh man, Mike. He said, what? And I said, Stephen is on a Zoom meeting with his teacher. He said, what? I said, Stephen is in a Zoom meeting with his teacher. He said, yeah. And I said, and what did you just say? He said, what? I'm like, what did you just say when they hit a home run? He said, I said, fuck. And I was like, yeah, loud. He's in the next room. Said, oh my God, I forgot. I'm sending him to the casino from now on.
Well, now that they're open, yes.
But from now on, you can go sit in the sports book and you can watch your games there while he is on the Zoom meeting, because we don't need that going on your mouth on while he's in his Zoom meeting.
That is hilarious to me.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. My poor baby.
I have a feeling we're gonna have CPS show up here. They're coming to get you.
Yeah, they probably would be.
And I said, Stephen can stay here and they can take you.
Oh my gosh. That's funny though. They should know. They know. They should give them a background that, allows their face to be on the screen, but kind of blocks out anything in the background, I guess. I know that there's a way to do it in Zoom. I've seen Wolfpack do it when we first started doing the crafting.
Oh, the backs. Yeah, Dave did that.
So Perhaps they should.
Yeah,
just
Dave
at
did a
the top.
backdrop when we did our TSA meeting.
And if they could just kind of remind the kids to put a backdrop in, before class every time, that would probably cut down on a lot of that. But I mean, it's not just kids.
Right, Drea. No, wait a minute. Above it, where he said I had a kid that forgot and turned on the camera, and they were learning all natural. Parent conferences are through phone usually. All right, wait a minute. No, I don't know what you're talking about. How far back, Brandy? And yeah, parents of video calls called parents of Zoom classes. Exactly. I can just imagine what I'm gonna like.
Like that
Somebody's
little
gonna do
girl?
that, right?
It's gonna be done. I seen a little girl posted the other day. Her mom was standing there, no underwear on. She's put like makeup or something on. Her butt was hanging out, no undies. She just had on her top. And the little girl was smiling into the camera. She was on her first Zoom.
No way.
Yeah, it was funny. I couldn't stop.
No,
laughing.
Tia, look what Brandy just said.
Zoom was learning the news. I had to quickly. Oh my gosh! And he's in high school, so he did that on purpose.
Oh my God. I hope he was staying close to his desk.
You know
Oh
what
my
he was
God.
doing? He was making memories in class. 'Cause he at home now. And he was hoping mama didn't come walking in. What are you doing? Wait. If you don't, where's your hand? Get your ass in the shower and get all this shit cleaned up.
And I ain't touching that keyboard.
That's exactly what I was gonna say. Busting my butt and you messing up the electronics. What if I needed that? What if I lost my job and I had to touch it? Get your ass in the shower and you go clean it up.
And don't go in the shower and doing what you was doing now. Go wash up and get your ass back into that camera. Oh my God, that's hilarious. Oh, I don't know. Sometimes I'm glad I'm not a teacher. Right now, I sometimes wish I was.
Oh man, I'm sure Brandy, you hear it all, don't you? I'm sure she hears it all. I'm quite sure they have heard those same conversations. Oh my goodness.
What's bad is when you forget that you have a boy that's getting older, and you used to be able to keep, the bedroom door would always stay wide open. You could just walk right in at any given time. Never have to worry about anything that him playing with his trucks. And then he's up.
You ain't playing with trucks
and
no more, huh?
You walk in the room and you're like, oh, they don't play with trucks no more. No. I was like, you know what? First off, that's not what you do in your bedroom. You sleep in your bedroom. You want to do that shit? Do it in the shower.
You're such a progressive mom.
And quit walking out in the middle of the night, bare butt naked, going to the bathroom.
You just told me you got to do it in
Sometimes
the shower.
damn bathroom, walking to the bathroom at 3 o'clock in the morning. I'm like, what the hell are you doing? Oh, I'm going back to bed. Why didn't you have anything on?
You know why.
Oh,
you told me
I
to
forgot.
go in the shower. Why you got to get fully dressed to go into the shower to get undressed?
I was like, you don't sleep nude. What the hell? I wasn't sleeping, apparently.
You're so bad. You're so bad.
Oh, I'm not talking about my son. No, this
Oh,
wasn't
good.
me. This wasn't me and Steven. This was me and my brother.
That's even worse. You're telling on
This was me and my brother were kids growing up. Me and my brother. He's 4 years. I'm 4 years older than he is, and we only had one bathroom in the house. You know, the upstairs, downstairs house was built in the late 50s, early 60s. There was not two bathroom homes. If you had a two bathroom home, you were rich. And yeah, the bathroom was like literally, it's like, all right, here's his bedroom, here's my bedroom, and the bathroom was like where my thumbs are. So we had to walk, you know, like we'd meet each other and turn this way to the bathroom. He'd be walking out and I'd be walking in. I'm like, what? Here, you left these on the floor next to the toilet. What the hell? Why? Mom!
Ooh, and you would tell it all.
We hated each other when we were kids. I was so jealous of him. He was the only child for the first 4 years. And when my mom found out I wanted a sister. And I got a brother. And the day they were bringing him home, I told them that they could just take him home and throw him out the window. And I literally said that. She can vouch for that. I did not like him. I did not like he was about 19 years old. Because I wasn't at home anymore to deal with him. Yeah. I did not like him. I liked him like having pink eye. That's how much I loved my brother. I loved him as much as I loved pink eye.
That's very mean.
He was spoiled. I'm serious, and he knows it. He knows how oh yeah. He was the perfect little child. He never did anything wrong. He never got spanked. He never got grounded. He never got disciplined because he never did anything that warranted it. And he got his first B in the 5th grade. And he cried all the way home. Nobody could figure out what was wrong with him. It was on his report card. And we could not figure out what was wrong with this kid. All he would do is cry. I was getting all excited. I'm like, he got an F on his report card. Ha 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 ha. No. He got a B and he was crying about it. I'm like, huh? He's like, B means bad.
Oh, he meant a lot to him.
I wish I could get a B.
You are bad. You're bad.
I really wish I could have gotten a B on my report card. It says, I have also had a mom that was so mad at a kid and came in the room screaming and cussing him, telling him not to masturbate in her bed anymore in the Zoom. Oh my God.
You are going through it.
Oh, snap. No way. I can't even imagine. That'd be Tia.
What?
Did you read what she said?
I had that mom that was so mad at the kid. Came into the room screaming, cussing him. That's nothing. Yeah, that would be me. It would have been really bad. Oh, you're bad too. Miss, I brought you in this world. This is Melissa the other day yelling at my baby.
Oh God, Tia's gonna do the imitation of me coming unglued.
She was going
You sound
off.
really, you do sound a lot like me.
Get out my face. If you know what? Look, you getting on my last nerve. Now I done brought you in this world, and I will take you all the way out. Did you hear me? Let me find something. Let me find something. I swear she went to get her purse, guys. And I told her, I said, don't show my baby. You sound like Medea right now. She was so mad. He was just picking her. She was not in the mood to be picked with. And she told him, I swear, I brought you in this world, and I'm about to take you all the way out. What? Let me find something. What? And she literally was looking around. I said, don't throw nothing out. She was looking, and I said, oh my gosh, she has to get a gun and kill my baby. I said, Melissa, do you know you sound like Medea?
She loves imitating me after that. I totally came off my rocker and it was completely unhinged.
I couldn't stop laughing.
That night, I'm telling you, that night, Tia, I was about ready to pack his stuff and put him out on the street. I was.
You were so pissed.
I was about ready to put him in a whole other area code.
Oh, she told me she had never seen her. I said, you better look her up. You sound just like her. So,
Yeah, and I've never seen Medea. I told her my
Tell me-
grandmother loved Medea, but I have never seen one episode of it.
when you see,
Ugh.
I don't know which one it is. I've seen a few of them. But when you see it and you see how she acted with the purse, and you're gonna know, oh, I see exactly why Tia called me Medea that night. Oh, it was hilarious. Oh, I was trying to calm you down. You were so
I'm glad I can entertain you.
I appreciate it.
I hope I never forget that I'm live and do that. You know that? I hope I'm never live and him come get on my nerves and me completely forget that I'm live and come unhinged. All right, wait a minute. Sorry, y'all. It's time for me to get cracking. Have a great night. Get some rest. Thanks, Rachel. Have a good day. Thanks for stopping in.
Bye, Rachel. See you
Yeah, 'cause
Saturday morning.
I'm going to tell you, the minute that I realize that I'm live, I won't be, and that video will be taken down. It will not be processed to stay up. No. I don't want everybody seeing me lose my cool. And I don't hit him. I think he's been spanked like once or twice by me. I don't hit. I'm a screamer and a yeller. But
Clearly,
and I
because he was
can
not scared at all.
I can really put it down.
Oh, it was funny though.
He was
Oh.
arguing back at me.
I thought it was funny. I laughed. Oh, that's my daughter. My son, he's a little more, withdrawn. And
Oh God, Dre, don't do that.
shit, at this point, I might as well put an all-nighter. I'm gonna be a half naked mom. Oh, yeah, it is getting late. Look at it, it's on 2:30. We've been at this almost 4.5 hours. You be having these marathon lives. I didn't think we would be on longer than an hour, guys. Was I mistaken?
I didn't either. Take care, Brandy. Thanks for stopping in. Get some sleep. Yeah, see, at this point, yeah, I'll probably be up all night.
Are you really?
Could be all night too, as long as she stays away from Amazon. Did anybody see what Amazon had for their deal of the day
You asked
by
me that
chance?
earlier.
And then they had a lightning deal that they added to it.
Let me see what that is.
Did you guys hear that scratching?
Yeah, I do. What is it? 50% the deal of the day. Ooh, their website is different.
My dog's digging his way to China.
You talking about this TV?
No, the one what I sent you earlier. That light pad.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, because those are new deals. Those are the new deals. Yeah, it's after midnight, so those are the new deals. There was a A3 light pad. Those regular $61.99. They had it marked down to $45.99. And if you place the order within 15 minutes, yeah, there was a little counter clock on it. And if I said order within the next 15 minutes and you save $9, yeah. And A3 light pad with the tax and the price for $39
That's a good price.
for a big A3 light pad. Yeah.
I paid 60 something for this A2.
I paid, yeah, my mom bought me the one that I had. I paid $16 for it.
Yeah, the A3.
And then no. Trying to think here. My A3 she paid $69 for. My A2 she paid $78 for because it was on sale at Christmas. I want an A1. I want this one that you charge and that you could put a small body on. Yeah.
Small body.
I don't know what I'd do with a small body on it, but it'd be big enough. I want one big enough that I can put my governor's mansion on it, or governor's party on it.
I have that, but definitely. I still haven't received my shoe house painting yet. I saw people posting those today. When I went online, mine was supposed to be here today, and then it got delayed till Saturday. So I wasn't happy at all. I know earlier.
Wow, you got delayed?
Finally, but yeah, I got delayed. It was supposed to be here by today. I was expecting it. I went online to check because I didn't hear. My son had some packages that came in today. And when he went back the second time, I thought that was my package, and it wasn't. I was not happy. I didn't know he ordered 2 packages. So I go and look it up, and it said it was delayed until Saturday. I said, are you serious? This is crazy. So, yeah, they got me. They got me. They got me. Now, I do have an X-Acto that I guess I'll start to use. My booty is hurting. It's numb. Numb. I got a numb bum. My bum's numb. Been sitting on it, so now it's...
That's why I keep getting up.
Oh, is that
I
what you're
keep
doing?
getting up walking. Yep.
You are taking care of your numb bum. Like me.
Yeah, because my legs go numb and then my feet go numb.
Whew. It's getting to be that
I don't know what's
time.
going to happen if I don't. And this has actually happened to me before. One night I sat here and diamond painted, literally, because Mike was working that midnight shift. I diamond painted from the time he left until 7 o'clock in the morning. And I got up one time. And when I got up, I couldn't feel my toes. I couldn't feel my legs and my toes were like, my legs were like spaghetti noodles and my toes were like nothing. I almost fell down. I was like, oh, I ain't doing that no more.
I usually don't paint that long. I normally paint for a while, I'll get up, and I'll come back, sit down, and I'll get up. I have a cushion that I put in my chair, and so what I'll do with the cushion is I will I'll take the cushion out just so that I'm sitting at different angles. So sometimes I feel like I'm sitting down without the cushion. When I put the cushion in, I feel like my legs are leveled out. Then I'll take it out, and so at least I'm getting that
Right.
variance. Um, but I haven't gotten up. We've been on for 4.5 hours. I've been sitting here in the same position the whole time, the whole entire time. So I'm gonna go because I need to shake my booty, and um, I guess
Yeah,
I'm
I'm
gonna
gonna get off here too because I have to pack my husband's lunch. I haven't packed
try.
his lunch yet because lunchbox home and I've been on the phone or I'm here with y'all. I still have to pack his lunch, make coffee for tomorrow. Yeah,
That's right. Pack
sweet.
his lunch, have him a nice good lunch going, so that he feels appreciated. You know, and, just letting us hang out and have fun while he's
Oh,
working. I'm about to go
yeah.
to bed.
Well, he told me, he said, he's like, make sure I'm awake by 10 o'clock. He's the one that already went to bed. And I'm supposed to make sure he's awake at 10 o'clock?
You better put the alarm on.
Okay. That's what I'm going to do. I'll be like, all right, hang on. You can turn the alarm on. I'll probably be awake. I'll probably go to bed and see. You said it's 3:30. What time is it? Is it 3:30? No, it's 2:30. I'll probably be in bed by 3:30, and I'll probably be awake by 7:30, 8 o'clock. So, but thanks for coming in. I'll let Tia say her goodbye, and then I'll say goodbye behind her, and then we'll end it. Just make sure to remind them about next week. And also, quickly, just for the heads up, because we got it next week, the following week, and then the following week, you're gone, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna be in Texas.
And
All
you're
my
leaving on what day?
live in Texas. Um, I am leaving on Thursday, the 15th of October. Yeah, I think it's the 15th. And
All right, so let me see something here real quick. Calendar.
all my
Calendar. Where are you?
exes
All right.
live in
So,
Texas. I really don't have any
all right,
exes in Texas.
so next week's live will be with Tia. The following one will be the week that we're supposed to go live with you, you'll be gone.
I'm gonna go live.
You'll be leaving that night.
Oh, I see
You
what
won't
you're
be going
saying.
live on the 15th? I mean, for our weekly session thing. You're leaving the 15th, and the 15th is your that would be your second Thursday for our next session.
We'll come
So we'll
up
just
with
have
something.
3 weeks. Then, yeah, well, I was gonna say we can always, because you're live on Wednesday. You're gonna be busy packing and getting ready to go. So
Girl,
what we'll do is the next week do you on the 22nd,
there's
and then
not a
we'll
lot
pick
of
back up
packing
and
to
do
do.
the rotation that way.
There's not a lot of packing to do because all women have declared that they are doing t-shirts and leggings, and I'm hearing a rumor that there's not going to be a lot of bra wearing. Just I'm just saying. So if somebody calls me Billy, it's probably
You
because
gotta put all your damn TMAR drills in there.
we're going to be looking for. um uh because I'm going to do all the classes. I'm taking the polymer clay class. I'm going to take the crochet class. Every class that they're having. I think someone mentioned something about wood burning. I don't have any wood burning materials, but I'm going to still try and go to every class that's offered. So I may not be taking a painting that will require too much drills. I may just, take a small painting or something. We'll see. Other than that, yeah, I don't plan on packing too much because everyone is saying I'm just gonna be real chillaxed. I'm not doing this, so I might as well join the harem. I am determined to not have a unibrow though. Alrighty, well,
Una, bro.
yeah, I said that before. It's so bad. It's a unibrow. It's not, delicate like a little light unibrow. It's definitely a unibrow.
All
It's a
right.
unibrow.
You better come back with.
Oh, yeah. I better come back with what?
I said you better come back with the unibrow and the mustache or the man stash because I'm gonna have to get in touch with Crashly and see where she left it.
Oh, so I'm gonna get rid of all of that before I go.
Oh,
Alrighty,
okay.
I'm about to head on out.
All right.
Thank you for hosting this event on your channel to begin with. Appreciate you kicking it off.
You're welcome.
It
Thank
was
you
a,
for asking me.
no problem. I thought it was going to be a great idea. We already would just hang out like this anyway. So I felt like it would be a great idea to kind of share with the community. Just get out there and get zany. And look at that. It was fun. 4.5 hours later, it was still fun.
It was fun.
So I will tune in next week.
And
We'll
just to
be on
let you know real, real quick, I didn't want to tell you this while we were going live because I didn't want you to feel self-conscious. But guess what I found out? My husband was listening to us the whole time from the time we started when he was at work, and he listened to it all the way home.
Ooh, are you serious? He heard everything, all that craziness we talking about. Listen, now you're gonna have
Yep.
Mike looking
He
at me.
walked in the
sitting-
house.
Ooh,
He listens to my videos. Yeah, he
oh,
listens. He don't watch because he can't, but he puts his earbuds in, puts his phone in his pocket. He heard the entire live from the time it started until he went to bed.
oh my God. I would have never guessed that. I would have been a little bit on my better behavior. I'm so
Oh, he would have heard it later on anyway, because like I said, he watches all my videos to help me get my watch time. So, all right, y'all. Love you too. You have a great night. You guys have a fantastic night, and we will see you over the next couple of days in the other lives that are coming up. Otherwise, we'll see you next week on Tia's channel.
Night all. Have a good night.
Bye, guys. Bye.